All right, we're here. We're here. Hell yeah. Let's go. All right, boys. Come on now. Not really sure why we can't hear the casters or anything, but you know. John said to say hello. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let me get the camera up here. Where's it at? Um. Okay, I don't know why the camera's not working now. Let's see here. Appreciate you swinging in. And old John and Ace and Make Pokemon. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I got stuck at work, so I was running a little late. There we go. Why is it not working? Ha, right. Alright, now we gotta move it out the way. So we'll put it right here. It's gonna be a little bit small, but be alright. It's not the size, it's how we use it, right? Alright, let's see if we can get, Man, everybody is restreaming this. They're like, ooh, Cloud9, let's go. So Cloud9, for those of you that don't know, used to be BTK, and then the gaming organization known as Cloud9 bought the team, or well, signed the team, and they became Cloud9. Same with a bunch of other teams, uh, mainly because of this tournament, because how it works is there is an overall score, so Cloud9 has teams in this game, as well as all the other, well, I don't want to say all the other games going on at this tournament, but many of the other games in this tournament. And basically what it is like they have a team in Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, that we see right here. They have a team in like Call of Duty, stuff like that. So, however they rank in those tournaments, those individual tournaments, they will get points for each of those wins, or however they do. At the end of all the 8 weeks of gaming, once it's all said and done, whatever organization is on top is like the overall winner. So it's like the teams face each other in individual matches within the games that they are, or genre, whatever you want to call it, that they're in. And then the organizations are basically going against each other for the overall, um, which I think is pretty sweet. Mobile Legends has one of the highest prize pools at $3 million US. First place team gets a million, I think. And then the rest is divided between the rest of the teams, stuff like that. And how did that happen? What just happened? They were smoking them, and then, bruh. Um, Wow. Yeah, see, look at this. Boom. Got him. Got him. Yup. Okay. Jesus. Wow. I don't know about all that. And I'm not sure why. I don't know why we can't hear these guys. This is the, yeah, that's the one they sent me. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, it's up. Like, that's why there's music and stuff going. Yeah, the one that Trex is watching is, that's got sound. Well, if you look, Hoon said that there's no commentary sound as well. So I'm not sure what's going on. Interesting. We'll just, let me see if I can find one. Holy shit. That just gets super loud for you guys? God damn. That's not what I want. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened there. That's funny. That is funny. They said BRB. So we're just waiting. Yeah, I don't know. This is supposed to be the clean feed. But, I don't know. Maybe they did it like that on purpose. I'm not sure. I don't know. Look at that building right there. That's crazy. Damn. Should've went to Saudi. Shit, I couldn't even afford going out to the NACT Grand Finals. All right, let's see. Let's see if this guy's got sound. Huh. Nope. I don't know. Dude, those roads look awesome. What do you mean? I guess we could check out, I thought I already had that downloaded. Oh.
Also open, that's, oh my goodness, okay. That's an instant.
Oh, this one's got sound.
The XYG needs to steal the Arlet, maybe get the, probably get the Edith as well. Edith Roger or Roger Arlet, I think, should be the answer here for XYG.
Yeah, they want to just try to pick it up instantly here, the Arlet. I mean, there are a lot of big options to go for now, right? Edith. They prioritize the Moskov over
I mean,
Roger in game number 1.
Saudi's
I'm just
big.
Very curious as to why the Moskov is super prio, because
I used to,
lane, again,
back in the
it's
day, I
still
used to
matchup
watch
against Deadwolf,
videos on
but it
YouTube
does
where you'd
favor
see
Roger
the
for
guys
sure.
over
And
there
in that game, we did see
in
that
their
Deadwolf
cars just
had
going
to go
crazy,
very
like
early on. They have to
whipping
give
them
over to
back
Edith
and
as well
forth
to
and
prioritize
stuff.
the Moskov and the Arlet, and this now even looks
I
kind
don't
of
know why
scarier
this will
because
not. There we go.
Edith can be flexed again. Roger too.
Exactly.
A little bit more in the corner there, that way we're not blocking anything. Don't want to break the rules here.
This almost tells me that FCAP wants the Roger to be in the jungle, because they are preventing the utility jumping up for XYG. And like I said,
Yeah, there's
wanna pick up this
two
Moskov,
different,
somebody has to
there's
sacrifice
an
that
A
to
stream
the jungle.
and a
I
B
think that
stream.
XYG might go for a
That's only for
damage
today,
or
and then after
from,
today it'll just go
from Mr.
to
Kel
a
VJ,
single
so that
stream,
might be
but
the
I think
last
it was
pick
just so
perhaps
that way they
from
could
Vendetta.
do
as
all the
well.
matches today. So they're like, you know what, let's just run it at the same time.
You shouldn't Vendetta be doing
So it's
quite
like,
well because
alright,
they're gonna avoid
just go to-
being reaction.
Depends on your reaction time, I feel.
Yeah, I get it. But I mean, it's Skill VG we're talking about, right? If anyone could do it, he could do it.
That's
Minute
Yeah, this is Arlet.
47.
I think it is much more usable against the against this Luye. And as expected, XYG will be looking out to ban the Nolan. I think that Roger might be
I love the
choice
holograms
for
on the stage
jungle
there.
of,
That's
560
awesome.
grand. Maybe just look into picking up something like
Edith.
something along the lines of
Edith is
Beatrix
blocking
or
out
Ruby.
Roger.
That
That's
will make
fucking
that
hilarious.
However, we know still that Hayabusa is still up. I think Vexana, Arlet, and
If
Moskov,
you're
I feel
on
does not
the
stop
stopwatch one, like the
But
one that's
because of
counting
the presence
down,
of
then
the-
that's
of
stream
this Akai, this will be
B.
different. So I
This
think
is
Roger
stream
is
A.
this is my guess. For FCOP, they might go for Beatrix. And
Yo, Beatrix would be.
a Cho, maybe? For Ogun? Okay.
The Cho could come up again. The Edith is still flexed, right? So
Or
it definitely
Grok,
creates so
actually.
many more questions for XYZ
What if-
to answer. But the fact that they picked up the Akai,
Yeah.
this Akai, is it going to be a roamer or a jungle?
I
Right?
definitely
The thing
Right.
is, if it does go to the jungle, we know that right now,
Oh, yeah.
jungle clear is super, super important. So the fact that the Baksha, the Prejudice has been taken
Yeah.
out, they picked up the Roger as well. Some of the assassins
The
picked up
Grok.
XYG. Akai's going to struggle in that jungle clear department, and it is going to be Roger
Claude.
in the jungle. They'll give over Super Marco that Claude
Interesting.
and the Grok too. So it's going to be the Edith in XP. Man, so much poke. They have a power of nature to play with. So much, too much actually for XYG. Look at
So
the
maybe-
start. Kai's gonna just struggle in terms
Yeah, I guess. But then there is a world where the Akai is actually the rogue here for XYG. So if you're facing up against the Grok and the Claude, it's now difficult to go for an assassin juggler. So maybe you're forced to go for what? Maybe Alpha for XYG, but that's not gonna be winning it. I think this might be just a Paquito last pick for XYG or a Benedetta.
jungle.
No, Paquito EXP.
So Arlet Rome.
Or Rome, perhaps. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. But yeah, if not,
there's still
then
no
maybe
sound on this
Hayabusa
one.
for XYG. Let's see.
Oh, it's gonna be Lolita pick.
So it's
No.
gonna be a Looney. So this
Okay.
parlay is going to the EXP.
Clean feed
This
is
only
for
is gonna be interesting. Thank you very much,
self-commentary.
Wolf, as well as Merkel, for your service. Now we gotta throw it over to the casters. Good luck for you guys.
So I was right. It was so that way we could not have to try and talk over the commentators and stuff. Which kind of sucks for me because I don't know the names of the moves or nothing. But, you know. I mean, I guess we could try and find well, no, because the other one is the clean feed for Group B, and I can hear that one. Interesting. Alright, here we go. We're back in it. Oh. I guess I should mute this one. Alright, so Falcons banned out the Louis and the R-Lot. Not bad. Cloud9 banning out Harris and Chip. Okay. Harris I understand. Chip is like meh. But I mean, I guess these guys probably know how to use them better than people in ranked. Actually, we're gonna put this over here. And then put this over here. There we go. Yeah, they're, oof, man, that's tough. That is tough. Holy shit. Oof. Man, I'm nervous now. Man. Alpha again. What is this? The exact same draft for Cloud9? Faramis and Angela get banned. Who else do they ban? They need a mage. So probably ban. Xavier? Yeah, Aurora, okay. Yuzong banned out. Alright, who's last banned for C9? Who is last banned? Looks like we're gonna get... I mean, I get it, but I think... I don't know. Ruby Gold Lane. Oh, see, I said that the other day. That's funny. I should clip this. Be like, hey coach, check this out. I wonder if he's awake even. I'm gonna message him on Discord. I'm like, Ruby Gold Lane, question mark? That's funny. I mean, honestly, Ruby's probably my best fighter tank that I can play with, so... Dude, look at that intro graphic. That's crazy. Alright. Damn, rest in peace my guest coins. Shit, I just remembered that. Dude, Mielo, you better not. I swear to God, bro, you do. Hang on, guys, I gotta sneeze quick. Alright, never mind. False alarm. Got hair in my face. Yo, Stigma aside, dude. Bro. I'm not trying to put our boys down, but they kinda choked on the first game. But check it out, dude. Falcon Esports is running Ruby Gold Lane. I just messaged Coach in the Discord and I'm like, are you watching MSC? And then I put ... Ruby Gold Lane? Question mark. Basic coming in there. Getting the nice little stick with his fork. Ruby's gonna go ahead and take that crab up top. Alright, so this is kind of how it was the first game too. Like almost the exact same start. And then all of a sudden, Falcons, I don't know if they hit their power spike or what. I was still trying to get things situated since I didn't start when I wanted to. But they ended up getting a Lord and coming back, getting it. It was definitely not what I was expecting. Especially after the start they had. Holy. Get him. Oh, so you should have got him. Ah. Come on, guys. Don't lose any more of my guess coins. That's all I ask. I didn't even check to see if they had like a tiebreaker thing. Interesting. Oop. Oh, he didn't get there in time. Oh wait. No, they ain't gonna dive that. Back up, back up. Yeah, me too, bro. My guess coins depend on it. And we need it for NA. Nice wall. Focuses are out. Ooh, damn. Farz comes in with the ult. Good, good. Yeah, clear that lane. That pressure on that turret. Oh, here we go. See if he can get it. They pulled him in closer to it. Ah, I missed it because he died. Cold World goes down. Marcutie and Basic. Alright, guys. Breathe. It's okay. Damn. Yeah, I don't know why they keep staying so long when they're so low on health and stuff. I mean, like, just leave, bruh. Like, go get a drink. It's alright. Come on, guys. We got it. You got it. There you go. Nice. Nice. Get him. Get him. Back out. There you go. Oh. Bro. You guys can't keep... Well... A few more of those and they're not gonna come out on top. Come on. Back out, back out. See, like, look at that positioning. Zane was underneath the turtle pit, and they were above it. Like, man, if Falcon would have just jumped on Zane right there, probably wouldn't have been too good. Alright, let's see. What are we doing here? Sorry, I had another stream going. I was listening to it. Okay. I don't know what that was, but sure. Oh! Nice. They got one. And a turret. Gonna take their orange, Zane and yellow on the Lord, Marcutie, and Cold World moving up. Cold World throwing a wall, yellow, oh god. Don't get too close. Zane going in. Wow, Royal Milk finally goes finally goes down. All right. This is what we... Nice push. All right, they're going to clean up bottom. We got basic getting top. Marcutie seems to have found his recall button. Alright, don't mess it up. Lord's pushing bottom. They clear top wave. Mid. Wall comes out. Another wave comes in. They're getting a little closer. Oh shit! Run away! Let it. Yep. Alright. Basic flirting with danger. Oh god! Back out, Cold World! Oh, he did not get out. Looks like Zane's going down next. Basic, run. Yellow dies. Oh my god. Basic goes down next. Bruh. Whew. Alright. Why is there only one person with anti-heal on C9? What the fuck? Midnight, what are you doing? Bro. Bro. Alright, we all know that I am a strong believer in the anti-heals, right? Why are these guys... like, especially with Ruby. I don't know. I'm hoping I just didn't see it, but it did not look like there was any anti-heal except for Marcutie. What noobs? Nah, they would never make a mistake like that. Back up, bro. Oh my god, dude. Yellow gives me anxiety when I watch him play. Like, I'm not even kidding. Ooh, they got Ruby. Nice, nice. Ah, Dax got Lord, though. It's alright, they got waves here. Nice. Get that kill, get that kill. There you go. Back up, back up! What are you doing? Ooh, shit. Basically just scared the hell out of me. Push, push, focus turret. Oh my, what? Guys, and Mielo's alone now, so he's dead. Why did Cold World just... Guys. Y'all better figure this shit out. Real quick. Get your shit. Pack it all up tight. Figure it out. Alright, we got... maybe... You're not my dad! For real, that's what they like. Bruh. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Why do I still only see one person with anti? Fuck. The way you talk to them is the way you talk to my kids. You mean the way you talk to your kids? Or... Okay, I was gonna say, because I definitely don't remember talking to your kids that way. Oh, man. See, oh, man. I don't know, it's obviously just biased because I play her more. But I think something like a Lilia would have been better. Because you've got that little bit of sustain. You got... Oh, he got the Lord. Nice. Back the fuck out. Run! Run! Oh my god. Damn. Well, I mean... Basic is down by their turret, so that's... Help him out, help him out, help him out! Oh my goodness. He's dead. Ooh. Come on. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck it up. Alright, we're going for the long haul. About to head to work. Last day, M's having the baby this weekend. Aw, shit. Congrats, my dude. So they're just gonna induce then, I'm assuming. Hope everything goes well. He's gonna come out saying, ban Esme. Sunday at midnight. Okay. Wait. So Sunday morning. Gotcha. Gotcha. We'll win MCL for you. Alright, let's look. Still only one. I feel like those items haven't changed. Technically Monday morning. Okay. Yeah, because you said midnight, I'm like, wait, that feels like a trap. Alright. If he doesn't ban Esme, he isn't my kid. That's funny. Watch, he's gonna be an Esme main. He might not. He might be a jungler, bro. He might not even be a fighter. Or it could be a support role. You never know. Ooh, shit. Back up. Or dance around in it, that's fine too. Oh my goodness. Mobazane got royal milk though. Damn. He should have Lord, yeah, he should have Lord by now. Okay, there we go. Alright, no Fire's ult. There we go. Grok finally got some anti-heal build. Jesus. I'm gonna have to learn these, boys. Team wipe right here. Boom. Done. Oh, they don't have basic. Back up, back up, back up, back up. See, look at him yellow. Oh, shit. Now he's dead. Back up, dude. Holy fuck. Just go heal. See, you could have been back already. You could have healed and been back. And then you dive into that, and now your immortality's popped. You go down. Come on, man. What are you doing? Holy shit, basic got anti-heal. Oh my god, can you hear me? Can you, hello? Can you hear me, basic? Alright. So what I want you to do is just wait until the other team is all on one side of the map and backdoor them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like right now, run top. I think a little bit of it is a tilt. I think they're kind of tilted, not gonna lie. Just because they're making stupid mistakes. Like, if I can see your mistakes that clearly, then something's wrong. Back up, back up! Oh, shit, he's screwed. See, if basic would have went top earlier. But I already had a wave down there. Now throw your fork. He didn't throw his fork. Oh god, run away, run away, run away! There it is. Oh, they're all there though. Don't jump in that, don't jump in that. Ruby's gonna start Lord. No, maybe not. Basic, clearing bottom. See? That's what I like to see. Come on. Throw your fork. Aw, you could have got Lord, bro. Do they? I don't think they see him down there. Do they not see him down there? No, Ruby had to clear top. I was like, whoa. Yeah, those are still the same items because I watched Basic pick up Sea Halberd and it wasn't on there, so I don't know what's going on with that. Unless he sold it right away, I'm not sure. Bro, fork Farza while she's alone, and then that helps a lot with their attack range. Roger could still get in and out, but I don't know if he would want to 1v1 a Roger right now. See, look at that, man, come on. Should've got it earlier, bruh. Oh, God. And that's game. Alright, everybody. Salute to my guest coins. But they didn't do too bad. Strong start, but I don't think they snowballed the way they wanted to be honest. So I feel like they kind of stalled out maybe. Should have definitely went anti-heal, especially against Ruby and Terizla. Like, I don't know, maybe it doesn't work against Terizla or something weird like that, but against a Ruby, bro, you best believe I'm going to anti-heal. I don't care what marksman I'm playing. Actually, I don't care what hero I'm playing. I almost always build anti-heal. Unless we're super far ahead, like really early in the game. And then I'll just build like power or penetration or something. But 9 times out of 10 I have anti-heal in my builds. Like, look at this. If they would have just helped Mielo right there, they could have ended, probably. Maybe. Or gotten way closer than they did, that's for sure. I don't know, man. I think that first one was... That first loss was probably too tilting. And then they were probably overthinking things too much or something. I don't know. But they were definitely not... They were not in the right. We'll put it that way. I wouldn't say they were in the left either. It's probably more like kind of in the middle, but sort of more to the left. We will be doing another watch party tonight. Well, it'll be technically tomorrow morning for normal people, but for me it'll be tonight. And then we'll be hopefully doing the whole thing because I'm gonna put in that PTO. Nah, I'm saying. Man, that's crazy. Nope. Damn. I keep moving the background instead of the camera. There we go. No one puts Comanche in the corner. Huh. Very interesting, though. Yeah, I have no idea what is going on right here. I mean, I don't really see a problem with their emblems too much, right? They're pretty good. Does look like Falcon had more penetration in the emblem, and they had more anti-heal in the builds, but... I mean... Hindsight's 20/20, right? Man, it's almost time for food. the other stream. Whoa.
Fourth time in the row. The question is, can Fnatic Onyx defend their MSC title this year for 2024? Let's take a look at the players here now. They're all ready. And they've been dominating their region, and a lot is expected from them
Let's go,
coming here
Onyx.
to the Esports World Cup.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, if you win your region 4 times in a row, I think still there's going to be quite a lot of pressure, like you mentioned, and I want to see how they're going to be able to deal with that, especially in the MSC right here in Riyadh. And their opponents, the MPL MENA champions,
Kyrie is
coming up
ready.
in Team
He's like,
Falcons.
let's go.
You are talking about Ding, Kenji, Goodnight, Lark, and Super. These guys have had an incredible run when we're talking about MPL MENA. It was I want to say it was kind of a close final, even though it ended up
What?
4-1.
They're
for them, but
sponsored
every
by
single game
Mentos?
was very, very close. And I want to see
That's crazy.
if
I didn't know they had
being
enough money
here
to
on
sponsor
home
a
grounds,
team.
if that's going to help Falcons overcome this obstacle line.
And I know both
Like,
teams
I
are
feel
ready.
like they're
You're
kind of
ready.
like
The
the
crowd
root
is
beer
ready. So
companies
let's
where
turn
they
it
don't
over
really
to the studio.
advertise anymore. They just sell stuff, you know?
Guys, look up.
Weird.
Look up. Okay? Because that's where the battle is going to be. It's going to be battle over the skies. Fnatic Onyx, Vieta sliding it at the Onyx, and going up against Team Falcons, champions of MENA. This battle, our neck's going to hurt. We're just going to be looking like this.
I was expecting you to have a counterpoint for the
The Atlas sliding it at the Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, technically for the Falcons.
I mean, Falcons, they fly. Okay, they can fly. You can do anything. You can literally fly.
If you're a Falcon.
Sorry for the rest in case I'm loud.
Yeah, it's okay, man. I mean, I feel like for Falcons, looking at it, they're definitely coming into it as a massive underdog, right? Fnatic Onyx, they've been on a run, 4-peat as well. They've looked so disciplined, and now with the added player, the new rookie in Rookie, it definitely felt like for the last few tournaments, you know, Fnatic Onyx, one of the biggest weaknesses has been the XP, so effectively they've covered that, and they also covered early game playstyle that usually, you know, ends up with them losing out. It's great for them. It looks like it's just amazing, but for Falcons, they're also really, really good. I got the chance to cast for the MPL MENA Grand Finals, and the way that they were
I
playing,
feel like that music just
really-
keeps getting louder. I
it
already
really
turned
felt
it
like
down.
I was watching Fnatic Onyx just with different flavors.
But here's the thing, right? Because we got to talk about Falcons in their region.
Okay.
They've said that we're too strong for our region at this point. So they feel like, you know, they can do well. But now, I got to say, will the Sky Kings humble the homegrown Falcons? Or will we see something like XYG where a few surprises come in and then they can actually do well?
There was this old curse, I will say, for Onyx when it comes to international tournaments, that they almost always lose the first series of the of the international tournament. You know, that kind of changed a little bit, but you know, this might be the time
Listen.
where it happens.
Listen, Wolf.
Okay, we're listening.
If they lose their first match in the group stages, they usually get grouped. That's the pattern. M3, MSC 2022, and then after that, when they win their first game, they're pretty good, you know? Top two at least.
Yeah.
So, I get that. But also, for Falcons, you gotta pay attention to Goodnight. In my opinion, Goodnight has got to be the star player on the team because it almost seems like, all right, he's gonna be the main carry, right? You expect the gold lane to be the super carry. You expect maybe even Ding to carry on these big picks like the Benedetta, the Paquitos that he's been able to use even in the grand final. But Goodnight, he is a player who would use any
Yo,
hero, even
Matt,
utility
what's
one,
up?
an enabler,
Saudi?
and just play it as a carry.
What's going on?
I think he is really acclimated himself in this region.
You're on
despite
Discord?
Being from the Philippines, he's been part of Okami since early 2023. And
Oh,
now
you're in
for
the-
today, it's part of
okay,
Team
for sure,
Falcons.
for sure.
Definitely knows how to play. They have dominated the region. I agree with you. I think Goodnight has found his own niche in playing. I think there's this what they call it in the Philippines where it's sort of
Alright.
handicap because you're playing
Yo, what's
high
up?
level ping. No, and then when you get
what's
into the
up?
LAN situation, you're much
So,
better.
did you
And I
watch
think it really
the
helps
C9
role
match?
that Goodnight's playing.
I did.
Haven't really talked to Jim, but he's not that quote unquote famous in the Philippines. But when
If you
look at his game,
notice,
definitely
they are
plays really well.
emphasizing
We gotta talk about the
XP,
draft as well, because something
base
that caught
XP
my
lane
eye was
fighters,
from the
right?
previous series is that the mid
Yeah.
lane is actually very, very important because we saw
It
how
is-
Muyi was very
it is
impactful.
basically
We gotta talk about how Vexana is
more on
playing
a
pretty
Ubi
well as
strat
well.
with
For this matchup, do
two-
you guys
two
think that
tank
the mid lane
front
is something
lines
we have to pay attention to?
Oh,
and
Perhaps
one
no.
dive bomb.
100%. I mean, just look
So-
at stats, dude.
Yeah.
Like, Probably gonna be
I
one of
don't know
the
how to explain it
less
to
priority picks
Stig
because we know that Suns can essentially play anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
to
there will be a
focus
lot of
on those
flex. I will
heroes
not be
I've
surprised if
mentioned.
there will be like a Hellcurt position for
I mean, he used to be a jungler,
Terizla play. Yeah,
right? He used to be a jungler.
that's right.
Bro, we even saw him play Ling in another tournament, and he went to the jungle. They
I
flipped
don't.
it.
I
But
was
we won't
getting
talk
mad
about that. I
watching
think
Milo
for
play.
Sans tonight, the fact that we were highlighting both these players, we
Yeah.
also technically gotta highlight the junglers.
Like
as
I
well,
was.
because
I was
Kyrie
literally
is-
screaming. I was
we
like,
might
"Get
just be
back!"
able to steal the show on this one, knowing that the assassins are back and
But
the
that
meta
that
is
that dumb nut
the Ling,
didn't
the
learn how
Vaynes, the Hayabusas,
anything
you name it.
on
Here's the thing. Good news,
on
bad
boot
news.
camp here in
Good
PA.
news. Sky Piercer came into the game,
Oh.
making it so that kills are very important.
Yes.
The bad news is we might not see highlight clips of Kyrie with 1 HP escaping multiple attempts of kills onto him. Because, like, again, Kyrie is a highlight machine, man. Every single
Yeah.
time you open your TikTok, YouTube, whatever, you'll see the guy. And you'll see him cheating death multiple times.
Yeah.
Do you think, because now from 60%
What'd you think about that
going to
Ruby
4%,
gold lane?
maybe he can still do it, but maybe
Yeah.
it doesn't look as
It's
clear.
kind of doable as long
I
as
think there will not be an
the
international
jungle
tournament
is
without a Kyrie highlight.
marksman.
Kyrie
So
survived
basically,
Kai.
it's Nathan or
Exactly.
Roger.
No one does.
And
Yeah.
now from
But-
what I hear, Skypiercer is actually main.
It's-
It's
It's kind of more safer to play Roger Gold
This rhyme with
than jungle. Unless you have like
Makes sense to me.
Ruby, if you can flex Ruby, and then second pick Roger.
Yeah, that would be good.
That's
That's what I've been thinking a lot now. Like during the draft, it's like, okay, who can we flex for first pick? You know.
to bring to the table. The question is,
Yeah,
have they
But
calculated
it's easier to
for
counter.
Falcons, knowing that they banned out this Louis, they
because
probably will
the
go
group
for
stages
something
feel like
really
Just-
standard, like a
basically
Roger,
just
for
pick-
example,
just pick
Hayabusa.
Valerie.
I love that band.
Once
Very
Roger
early ban.
dive,
I mean, like, you're going up against
and then
Kyrie.
Terizla dive,
The scary Kyrie.
he can
Scary
ult,
Kyrie.
and
The
then
scary piercer. The sky
all his
piercer.
team,
At this point, by the way,
all
for
his
Fnatic, I
teammates
think this is what
can
they like to do even in MPL individually,
can
right?
basically
They go
burst
red
those
side,
two.
they are
But
the ones actually
the
focused
main
on
problem
the
on the late game is
left
Parsa.
Okay.
Yeah.
chip ban, and then I think for now
It's
they're
kinda
just going to ban
annoying.
out all the respect bans over. Like Faramis, great pick by Good Knight, was
Yeah,
able
for
to get
sure.
them
Well,
a lot of the
it is
crazy
already a
victories
meta
in the
on
grand
advanced
finals
server,
with
so
Gilbina.
I'm
Fnatic
not
Onyx, I think
even
right
shocked.
now, they
But
wanna lead
what's
that
more
match.
shocking is
They wanna get the
how
edge
Melo
if
play.
possible, and technically it forces Falcons to
Yeah,
choose
very
whether they wanna ban
aggressive.
it, they wanna first pick the Angela, or they
Yeah,
wanna go up
he's
against
aggressive even though he has no vision.
If you wanna go for if you
Yeah.
wanna let go of the Angela,
And I mean,
you have to
like,
first pick the Valentina if you're Falcon.
even I was
Because
like sitting there
you're
looking
only
at the
asking
items,
for
and I don't
full
know if they
out
had
with
like
that
an
kind of,
issue with
composition.
the item list, or if I just wasn't paying attention.
So
Because
that-
every
that
time they
could be the
showed it, I
case here
swear
for
they had the
Falcon.
exact same
I mean, the thing is, we've
like
seen multiple
items
teams
every
actually
time,
get-
even though I could
I
see
would say
people
get
like
baited
selling and
by
buying new
allowing the
items.
first pick Angela, I like
But
that
I
the
noticed
Julian is
that
banned
there,
here. So even if they wanna
for the
say
longest
first
time,
pick
C9
the
only had
lane,
one person with
there are still
anti-heal.
counters, I'm sure.
Yeah.
The Nolan
And
is
I'm
still
like,
open,
man,
Kyrie
you guys
is
Actually,
saw-
doing
anti-heal
very well,
wouldn't
but it does give
on
options
Florine.
for Falcon here. They
Yeah.
want to pick up the
For
Angela
what?
first
It
pick, they
wouldn't
wanna
work
pick up the
for
Link first pick. It's much more
anti-heal
flexible. Not that
wouldn't work
Hayabusa
on
as well as
Florine
the,
because of
Julian gets
her
banned
ult.
out. Almost like they want to force Fnatic Onyx to pick Nolan or Link.
That's
Yep,
why
I
it's
think the
kinda
only two
useless to
choices
build
for Falcons,
anti-heal
Ling or
for
Valentina.
against her.
Ling is an absolute risk
Yeah.
What's
because
more,
Fnatic Onyx
I
can
s-
just go for
can-
invade type of,
if
roamers
can
for
target
Mr. Keyboy,
Florine
which he
first,
excels
then
at. Valentina
and then go for backline
vanilla pick for
heroes.
Falcon because it
They
really-
can win.
it's a
But
one-size
the
fits all
problem
kind
is
of a
there
hero,
is Ruby
you know?
on
But
the
then
front
you give
line,
the Angeling
plus
to,
Yeah.
Terizla
Fnatic Onyx.
See,
can
the-
Even if
guard
you
those
draft against it, they're just really good at
fuckers.
that hero.
Yeah, see, that's why I was thinking if anti-heal was just because of Ruby and Terizla. I wasn't even thinking of the Florin.
Also, a lot of teams, the way that they've been able to beat
but-
Fnatic Onyx has
Yeah.
been through taking away a lot of the playmakers,
you can
a lot
basically
of the
remove
carries
every
in the mid lane.
every
And that's why
anti-heal
we're seeing,
effect
the
for
Low Yi
for
ban,
around. I don't know if
and,
they
that's where
already
I
nerfed
wanna
it.
give the Valentina open, but
We forgot about the Harris.
She can remove she can
man,
remove
there's
the
a
anti-heal
reason
effect
we
for
forgot
10
about the
seconds,
Harris,
which is
right? Look,
enough
well, we saw the
for
Harris,
the
It's
and
Angeling
for
100%.
for
abysmal
the
win rate,
clash
but yeah,
to
for sure it's gonna
happen.
be Angeling. If it's left open, Fnatic Onyx, they never, even in
That makes
the previous
sense.
patch, when assassins were not meta,
That's why
they
it's
were
more
forcing the
of
lanes out. So Now,
it's more
Fair enough.
probable to use
Okay, so I think that they're
the
giving
Curse Mask
Angela's
and
being
then
baited, and then
the
they flex with an
Queen
Esmeralda last
Swings
pick for Fnatic Onyx. So
interesting.
that's still scary.
for
I
the
will advise
you call
against
it
picking up the Angela. However, they're kind of
Bernat.
forced
for
if
those
you're.
frontline
No, I
heroes.
mean like Harif Angela
Yeah.
is crazy,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah,
Like,
but
it
then
makes
again,
it so that Harif has 9 lives.
if yeah, if
I
you
was playing around with
that
my
is
Ruby
a game that
build
we call
yesterday when I was
Esmeralda-able.
playing,
I
and
mean, I don't know.
A backable
I noticed that if
Esmeralda,
I
making her own, you know,
go up
Exactly.
against
First
certain
of all,
heroes,
I've
like
seen
it's
Harif against
um,
Angela.
Yeah,
Playing the Esmeralda, unless
it's
you go full damage,
either
it's gonna be a tough time.
anti-heal
yeah.
or
But then okay, so
some
Vanity
sort
Onyx
of
Last Dance actually, really good pick.
like
What happens
regen,
if you're Fnatic Onyx that
because
they
I either
actually
go
get
Sea
the
Hell
Angela?
or the new
For
War
sure. But
Axe.
then having the Valentina, which I
So
can't
it's like
personally
it's like
Mhm.
every game it's one of those two.
means that you have a way to copy the Angela, right? With the heart
It
card.
will
So
depend
it's
on
really
hero
good. Edith
composition
is also a
basically, but
generally a
Yeah.
good pick.
uh
There's the Farsa. It's gonna be picked up for that. So no Angela.
Dude, these holograms on
whatsoever for
stage
now.
are crazy.
Oh man, that looks awesome.
Yep.
But either ways, yeah.
Link is so tall, dude.
He is.
Don't you? He's
that-
like 6'4".
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that, but if you want to do, know that
those
I'm
are
lying.
just
But
CGIs.
anyways, Farsa getting picked up here, I feel like it's an
People
amazing
on
pick as
stage
well.
can
They're showing
can
great
see
level of
them.
pressure.
Oh,
Both
they
can
can't.
use it.
Oh,
Fnatic
okay,
is one of
okay.
those players
I
who's
thought they were
very
like
vulnerable.
actual
He's
holograms.
not really vulnerable. He finds
Yeah.
ways
I was gonna say,
to
man, that's
Nah.
nuts.
outpace you. Yuzong getting banned immediately.
Yeah. Also, a really good.
Oh, well, I
matchup,
guess
the
it's cool for
Valentina,
us.
in a way that he can level against some of the- and, definitely. Okay, so Yuzong is also one of the heroes that you will consider if you're facing up against the Ling because there's
Yeah, for some
one-shot
reason in the
combo,
other
especially if the Ling is not really
clean
good
feed
anymore, so
stream, there's
that's
no
also one
audio,
ban
but
here,
but
gonna
this one
be
has it.
So if you're Falcon, I think you want to ban Ruby as it is one of
Yeah.
those combos with the Ling. Also, a
You can
decent
just
laner versus that.
basically
Yeah,
get
not
some
too sure whether
permission
Onyx
to
going for that could
restream,
still be utilized as a flex.
but
For Team Falcons, it's a really good first phase draft.
you
and the fact
can
that they
you
pick up
can
the
watch
Edith and then they pick up
the
the Edith
Yep.
instantly.
the
Because usually we do
mainstream
see a
on
lot of
YouTube.
teams, go for the Edith after seeing
Yeah.
the Hereth. You want to try to force him out after using his Amon Force to stay in the
Yeah,
team fight.
that's well. They
But
sent me
finally now
a
we get to see the
list
Angela
of
ban.
links
So
to
I really expected Fnatic
for the
Onyx to go
group
for the
stage
Angela
and
over
stuff like they
Farsa.
did with
But
the
knowing how early
wild
game
card.
centric the game is, Farsa is played in a very
So
Yeah.
I
Back
just
then,
clicked on
MLBB
one of
was, "Alright,
those.
It's all about scaling, getting to the mid game, but now Farsa allows you to deal damage so early on, and that burst damage, sure, you can't one-shot people.
Is Trek
but
still
it
streaming?
allows Mr. Kyrie Man
Exactly.
to fly
Yeah.
over to
Exactly.
execute,
Oh, okay.
especially if he goes for Skypiercer
Look
early.
those
And
ma-
that's what he usually does.
Yeah.
look
He
at
goes
those
Berserker Fury,
mage
Skypiercer, no
heroes.
boots.
Yes.
Farsa
And
and then
well,
Valentina.
no upgraded boots because you still need
Yeah,
to.
no upgraded boots,
Yeah.
just a small
No,
boost.
they are abusing
The thing is,
his
Isn't Boots
buff.
not playing for this game? Like, what boots are you guys talking about?
Who's
the one
In-game boots.
brown
Oh, the
boots.
footwear. The footwear. Sorry, I was talking about the EXP laner, so that was
the Farsa?
It's okay. We get confused
Yeah.
a lot of times.
Farsa and
There will-
Valentina.
I would
They
not be
got
surprised
buff
if,
on
Fnatic Onyx
on
just,
official
picks
server,
their robe,
and
up
then
their,
the Esmeralda here, or
their gold
plus with
laner
the
and
glowing
then
one
yeah,
and
Esmeralda
uh
can consider
magic
that.
crystal.
When you know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
respect it. For me, I would just let it go. I'm like,
He can
yo, fight
basically
fire
they
with
can
fire,
basically two
Yeah.
shot or three shot
Probably would
the
ban
marksman.
maybe Ruby actually. Or they ban Syringa
Jesus.
instead. Yeah, good combo. Link Blister is the.
All right, so
Good
Stigma,
combo.
you wanna start playing
Yeah, for
marksman
Fnatic, I
lane?
think they're gonna be picking Sigma, the gold laner now. Because they see the Link, which I think they will instead. Nah, not really. But I think if there's someone
Stigma,
who can pull it off, it's definitely
probably
Fnatic
Stigma
Onyx.
when
They lost the game, right?
when
So
some burst mage
this could
heroes
be Ruby or Beatrix. Oh, they
when
pick up
they
Kaja,
suddenly
so
get
they have showed that
bursted
this
bursted
Arlen
within 1
is going to
second.
be XP. So Kaja's also an answer to Herald,
Right.
by the way.
Yeah, it's
I
a good answer to
mean,
Hereth, you know, where the Divine Judgment,
Yeah.
I have
that's
been wanting to
pressure
learn
on
Harris
the market
too, so
you also give a big
Exactly.
he might
over
be
to
an
Arizona.
okay
And it's
one.
Good Night, the guy who can't
Honestly
go
though, the
for
only time I seen
angles,
him
very
recently,
similar to
well,
Sun
up until
back in
this
the
point,
arena.
really was
But now I want to talk a little bit
usually
about
just to
Fnatic
counter
Onyx.
the
Usually when Kaja, we expect
the
a carry.
Roger
But
when
in
he
this
was
game,
being
do we
used
expect
gold
a
lane.
carry? You know, there are a lot of damage dealers here, not a lot of beefy boys.
Yeah.
And maybe that illusion is trying
No,
to force out Falcons to go for more
did
damage
you
output,
notice
and then
no
they can pull
one
something like a
uses
Brody.
Phobius?
Yeah, Brody or a Beatrix actually. Because the carry is gonna struggle against their higher.
None of
field.
us.
Exactly.
That's a very difficult thing to go for. And
basically
now
none
it's going to be Moksha.
no one
Pick
uses
and the
Focus
Benedetta.
on the
Alright,
current
Yep.
tournament. I think they are
Oh.
waiting for
Splitting
like
the map
around
for that one. I think Fnatic
before
really
he's
is a
gonna
Beatrix
playable.
game if they pick
Yeah.
him.
Beatrix.
Yeah.
The only thing is that the scale is,
He
you know,
can
like
There
their
you
he
go.
can counter
their
Harry
scale
Oh.
easily.
is gonna be something that Fnatic Onyx has to look out for. I feel
Beatrix.
like the Barca
Yes.
really has to do well, but either ways, thank you very much, gentlemen, for your service here during the draft. But now, starting
What
the
the
second
fuck?
match of the day, we're passing it over to our casters.
I mean, she
It's
can get
already GG.
she
But he's playing.
she can get bursted down by Harris, but her submachine guns will lock onto him when he's jumping around, so you don't really have to aim. You literally just tap the attack button.
But there's that freaking back shot on front line though.
Yeah, that's true.
So
And everybody's gonna probably try and follow him. That way they can finish whatever he can't get. He's got the passive that is like anti-heal, right? Or is it anti-heal? Where it like
I
cancel
think
it out.
it is anti-heal or damage reduction, like Terizla.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. She hurts already. What is going on? That Farsa is crazy.
Yeah. So that's why you should tell Marty, or I think Venus wants to go
Yeah.
go mage lane, right?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because originally she played Novaria and who else? I don't remember. Oh, maybe Lilia when I first started playing with her. And then she started going Florin because we never had a support, so that's how she got on that.
On mid lane though.
Yeah. She prefers mid, I think, but I think she's open to mid and roam if I remember right. Ooh, nice. Not even gonna complain about that. That was a clean little knockup.
Oh, Team Falcon's good.
Oh god.
Bam, 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 and then go wall.
All right, Fury Hammer, first item. Probably going BOD now.
You know, you'll go on Sky Piercer after Blade of Blade of Heptasis.
Mm. Oh god, that Farzalt. Oh, Valentina coming out. Oh, got away. Oh, poking each other. Beatrix getting a little poke in the snipe there.
That's the only problem of Parsa. All of her skills are mana hungry.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like they kind of have to make it that way though, the way she is now, especially, or else, I mean, that's basically game over when she's picked.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Damn! All of those sides. Mm.
Oh
Mm.
my god. He just won't die. Oh, there he goes. Triple. Damn. Sorry, brother, I'm EXP lane only. That's funny.
Lol.
That is funny. Ah, he peeked out of the bush. That would have been a good, uh, what do they call them? Ambush. There we go. Yeah. Brain fart. Okay, BOD is built. Beatrix is gonna hurt a little bit more now.
Oh, bit.
Oh, Kyrie right there. CW taking out the Baksha. Ibira's Passion gets the Edith. Oh, and CW goes down from the Benedetta. Keyboy in the middle, not gonna do anything really though. Oh, it except die. Oh god, run away, run away! Oh, what a flicker. Oh my god. Damn. It's not bad though. Alright, we're back in it. Oh wait, this is a replay, never mind. Turtle going to Kyrie. Alright. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And these guys are just going back and forth. Ooh. Oh no.
He was dead.
Yep.
But this is the most annoying part.
Oh. Nice. Oh, Benedetta just got see how. She might be dangerous.
Whoops. Fail conceal.
Oh man, Good Night just got out with 1
Uh,
HP. No way. I hate when that happens.
Hey, naglalaro ka na naman! Sorry, sorry.
You're good, you're good. Oh, Keyboy once again. Ooh, Beatrix popping off. That's what I like to see. Nice. Oh god. Oh no, Harris got
Mhm.
her. Does he dive in and get it? He does not.
You cannot. The Suns got a little bit late.
Zoning him out a little bit. Uh oh. Oh yeah, I forgot he's Ling.
Spider
Oh,
sense. Ulti.
all right. See if they can pull something out, or if Team Falcons is gonna keep the pressure.
Well, Falcons can do it as long as they finish it under 20 minutes. Or should I say 18 minutes because that's the Evolved Lord.
Yeah. Did you see the update that's coming with
It is already implemented though,
the multiple
with the
Lord
Lord.
push? Like where Lord pushes all 3 lanes?
Na what I thought the update is the
Oh!
damage output of damage output of
Dang.
the Lord.
Oh, we got it! That's crazy. Way to make me proud,
Now do you want
CW.
to do it?
Not bad, not bad. Alright, we're back on Fireflux and who's Flash with again?
Plus the Neat Plus for from Singapore
Ah,
with Hades. Neat Plus versus Oh God. Mhm.
See the replay.
We're checking out the highlights. We gotta talk about how in this game, Lupi 1v2, sure he died, but
Who
that was
won? Who
awesome.
won?
But the Savage coming in from
Onic.
CW.
It always seems to happen to CW, dude, right? Like every time we talk about Fnatic Onic, we're like, oh yeah, Keyboy, Kyrie's a god, Lutpi, new rookie in town, Gila Sans, and then we don't say anything about CW,
Yeah.
but he speaks the loudest. He screams in game through that Savage. That was spectacular, but even all the way from the start of the game, right? I mean, the Beatrix pick already to set him up for success,
Yeah.
and in the way that he was able to play the Beatrix well.
I think you gotta have to hand it to the team that was losing in this game. I think they really challenged Onic in this game,
Yeah.
particularly how Ding was able to play. This play coming up from Lark, however, Lutpi as well has been unleashed. I really, I really thought that there were so many times where I thought that he would have lost just because of what he was doing, like with this particular play. But then eventually he outplays, he trades for the team. I think one trait that has always been very successful for Onic in general is that they know how to trade. When they see a play that they might lose on, and
Alright, we're gonna go back to this. I hope they don't get mad that I'm switching back and forth. Oh yeah, this one doesn't have audio. Alright, Ling, Turizla, Farza, Grok, Moskov, Benedetta, and Fredrin. Ooh, Fredrin.
It's a suck. New Plus has the same pick during their grand finals.
Lord update. Are you behind, my guy? Stigma?
So for the current patch, Lord, from the for the Lord update, once you didn't kill the Lord within 10 seconds, all of uh all of you guys have no mana. So basically, he has damage penetration. He has 10% damage penetration every 1 second.
Alright.
Kinda useless right now. Or the Lord Dance, kinda useless right now. Even tank can hold the Lord.
Man, these graphics are good. Alright, Ling clearing a little bit quicker.
Stream for a while.
You said what?
I'm gonna go back to Texas stream for now.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Appreciate you swinging in. Alright. Boots, boots, boots. Everybody has boots. See the Claude up there just built his boots. Both Claude and Moskov have the Purify. Kinda funny. I used to run Purify all the time before it was cool, but what do I know, right? Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. Oh god. Thought Benny was... Thought that Benedetta was dead. Get a little skirmish going on up top here. Let's see if Fred jumps in on this Claude or not. Oh, he's going over there. He's in the bush. Nope. Just scaring him. Oh shit. Oh god. Woo, I thought he had... Oh no, what'd you do that for? Oh my goodness. Okay, Tig with the knockup on Fred. Looks like he might be getting dragged back. Oh god. Oh, whoa. Holy. What's going on here? Audio's kind of going crazy right now. There's so much happening that it can't hang out. Oh, Jesus. Alien goes down. Looks like my guess coins are gonna slip away yet again. At least if it keeps going this way, holy crap. Turtle goes to Hades. Oh my goodness. Man, that Farza is going nuts, bro. Like, I don't know what's happening right now. Farza might start getting banned more. This is nuts. First has so much damage, but yet they're still a little behind. Like 7 kills behind. Right to this. Where are we at here? Oh, okay, we're back into it. Alright, we're gonna go back over to this one then.
Fnatic instantly banning out of Faramis.
See, this was one of the big weakness points for Fnatic on it coming into the playoffs. When teams would be able to take that
No,
right
they're
side away
doing
from them,
draft,
it
so we'll just
took away
watch this
the
one.
side that, you know, obviously Yeb is most comfortable on.
Yeah.
But through the playoffs, when we got to the later stage,
Oh,
both
Jesus,
sides. They could
Alien
play
goes
both sides
down.
effectively. And
Yeah.
I would say on the blue side, they're even more.
We'll watch
dominant
this one
when
and
it
listen to
comes
the other,
these
right?
Big picks
Yeah,
off,
for sure.
because now you don't have to get rid of the chip. Now some of these picks you can actually take for yourself.
That's
So
right.
now
Working on that
Falcons
Trinity
are
there,
technically put
Moskov. I
themselves in
see
a
you, I
spot
see you.
To be dictated, like
Yeah,
it's all
yeah.
Fnatic Onic right now.
But then again, you give yourself a, you know,
You give that reactivity.
your activity. You give yourself a fighting
Damn,
chance.
Ling
and
went
that's all
down.
that matters in
Look at
there,
that.
right? Gotta adjust it. Edith going to be banned. You're forced to ban the Julian.
Moskov
and
getting the
and
orange.
the Chip. Between Louis and Chip, I think you would rather give up the Louis at this point because Chip is just so good at the metagame that we have right now. With all of the new items, like imagine a Chip with a Sky Piercer kind of damage dealer to go with it.
Alright, they're
with
working
the
on
bonus
some
damage. It's just ridiculous
rotating.
amount of damage. Think about
Going
Chip
top.
if you're Falcon Esports.
Honestly, Chip with Sky Piercer is crazy enough that I actually like it.
Chip with Sky Piercer.
Chip with Sky Piercer.
The
alright.
base
Imagine-
damage early is insane.
Yeah, yeah. No, like imagine like after 2 minutes just jumping inside the jungle, and then even with the first kill, imagine the first kill getting a triple kill.
Falcons think so too.
Yeah, Falcon thinks so too. It's like, yo, Sky Piercer and Chip is scary.
Public service warning: don't try this at home.
Try it in your friend's home.
Wow.
Try it in your friends' ranked games. See how
Yes,
they
sir.
like that.
Okay, so I guess you banned Valentina here, if you're Fnatic Onic, or yeah. Oh, they banned Louis themselves. They want to take the Harris, I believe. Fnatic Onic allows CW to flourish in that, but you know, Fnatic Onic is gonna be crazy enough if to pick up Ling when Harith and Ling is available.
Are
That's
they crazy
Rosa
enough to
waiting in the
push the
bush.
Angela first pick, right? Because that
Yeah.
has been what Fnatic
Yes.
Onic has been
To
doing. I feel
do
like.
nothing, I
Yes.
guess.
Yeah.
I think they're a team that they're one of the few teams that can do that.
Got a little
But
poke
then again,
there.
I think they will only do that if the Valentina is not an option for the opposing team. Yeah. You just give up so much. You lose the lane because you're Angela going up against Valentina. You give up a good ultimate heart guard, allows him to get up close and personal. So with that, with this kind of draft, I would say Ling should be the option for Fnatic Onic. The safest play is Harith first pick. But the Fnatic Onic way is either Angela or Ling. I would say Ling is the choice here.
What about the Roger though, right? The fact that the Roger is still up
Yeah.
for grabs as well. You don't think it's as prio? Okay, the
Harith.
Harith
Yeah.
still comes up.
Harris
Still super
first
prio
pick
despite the fact, you know,
for
in
Fnatic
Wildcard, we got a
Onic.
different treatment. For
I
the
would
Harith.
say the win rate isn't really on Harris' favor, but again,
I think Wildcard it was 0%.
hey,
Yeah.
hey.
Whoa.
0
What are
is
you guys
better
doing?
than
What are you guys doing?
Negative.
I don't think you can get
Moskov and Arlet, perhaps the answer. I would
It's
say.
not looking good. Alien goes
Definitely
down.
Moskov is.
Oh
they're
shit, they
especially
jump
going
in.
up against
Oh my
Harith.
goodness, Apex
to
not.
just
Sunshine
figure out
goes
what-
down. Apex
And
is
they
Go
low.
Ling and Arlet. Okay, so this is yeah,
And
they're
this
they're
might
picking
be
up the
it.
Same draft.
Yep.
Will Fnatic pick up the Valentina?
Fire
I
Flux
think they should. At this point, perhaps Fnatic Onic. they should
losing
get it done.
the first
Valentina
match.
Go with perhaps. a
Alright, now we're back
Tempest,
over to Fnatic
they
Onic
pick up
and
Fanny.
Falcons.
We can even hear the crowd's reaction.
Fanny
They're
Valen,
like,
come on,
"Oh."
Fanny Valen. Show it up, show it.
I mean, you can challenge. You can try to go for the Ling pick, right? But that's only an open challenge.
Alright,
Fnatic
I'm gonna
Onic. They're like, all right,
go
if you want to go assassin versus assassin,
Grab some
we
food.
want that too. We want to go for a damage
quick.
dealer, a physical damage dealer in the jungle. That's usually always the case when they go for the Harry.
Yeah. Really thinking about Valen here. Oh, they picked up Teresa as also prescribed.
Alright, I'll be right back,
Falcon,
guys.
will they pick up the Angela this time? That's a problem though.
Pick up the
'cause-
Angela and ban the Valentina.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I feel like. It's gonna be the best option here for Falcon. Apart from that,
But I don't know. Like personally for me, I really don't like playmakers like Goodnight picking up heroes like the Angela.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, so even if they pick it up, perhaps give it over to the roamer because Angela can do work in the mid lane. I know, I get it, but it's like cutting off someone's potential, you know?
that's right.
But if you do that, either way, right? You go and give Super, you know, the Angela, then Fnatic Onyx will cut down on all the frontliners, and they're going to have a good time with all the damage output that they have in their composition. So technically now, with the Angela too, I mean, you get so much more sustain for your Ling, but it's kind of one-dimensional in a way where the Ling needs to succeed.
Yeah.
If the Ling gets shut down in the early game with an Angela, it'll be too one-dimensional. So
Tigreal.
go for more, you know,
Should this?
more team fighting.
Oh, dude, it really makes a lot of sense here. Tigreal is you know, it's a sleeper pick in a way that people
But-
just not consider it, but it's definitely good versus assassins.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, Assassins is good and all, but we got to remember how in game number 1, CW was amazing on that Beatrix. And doesn't Harv want Purify anyways? Like,
Yeah.
it might be an answer towards the Fanny, but I feel like, again, you got to have one option that answers multiple questions, and I kind of feel like it's not really an answer towards the Harv.
That's why I feel like a lot of teams up against Fnatic Onyx, they tend to overthink, they tend to overcomplicate things up against Kyrie. They always think about, all right, how do we counter Kyrie? And then they forget about CW. Because even in the previous game, I feel like that's what happened. They were focused on Kyrie. All right, on the
Exactly.
Ling, we got to catch him. We got to get Sans as well. How do we counter Keyboy? And then CW just comes in, gets a Savage.
Yeah, again, I want to be proven wrong, but I feel like they should respect the Finals MVP of Fnatic on it. They should respect CW. If they don't have an answer at all, it's going to be a bit tough.
Yeah, I wonder what the answer will be. Maybe somewhere along the lines of a hard lockdown from the EXP lane, or a combo with the Arlet. But then again, you already know the Arlet is going to
All
use
right.
Arlet, so maybe a Burst Mage. And what is that? The Far
And
Side,
we're
for example,
back.
Kadira perhaps. If
Had to go get some
Kadira Tigreal would
foods.
be good.
Some foods.
I might be forced for a Valentina. Or maybe just go the farming route. Let's just farm it out. Let's go for Angela in the mid lane, and then let's go for a Beatrix. I wonder if
Vixana
Falcon
is-
play.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, Vixana is not that big of a burst, but it's still okay in this comp, right?
And you got a lot of CC to play with the Vengeance.
But there's Fanny. It's
That's
difficult.
that's the problem.
It's
where-
difficult to
yeah, it
play
is
the
difficult.
Vex.
Oh, you know what? Go full crazy. Odette,
Ooh.
right?
That's
Go
actually a pretty good pick,
right?
actually. Yeah,
Go,
yeah,
go crazy.
Yeah, it's actually really good versus the Harith.
Huh.
Yeah.
I love it. And with Implosion, that's a great combo. Yeah, that's a really nice pick if they do pick it up.
The Fanny as well and the Tigreal. Technically, everybody who wants to dive, they all get punished by the Odette, especially like
That's
you
right.
said, they have layers of CC, the Implosion, even the
Yeah.
final slash to knock them all in to the Swan Song.
Yeah. Man. Okay.
That's
so I
true.
wonder if there's this argument for Zask, but I think it might be for Fnatic Onyx this time. Ling hates that hero because he just constantly gets outplayed, and if you go down like if you don't have the first skill, if you're just walking through, you're gonna be just be destroyed by that Zask. So Falcons, they ban out the Valentina, obviously.
They already have a magic damage dealer, right?
Yeah.
So technically, they can put Sans on an Angela,
Yeah, yeah.
and then they could actually just amplify how much of a threat the
Exactly.
Fanny can be, the Harith can be. A lot of possibilities still for Fnatic Onyx, but that possibility technically is also up for grabs for
Okay,
Falcons.
Exactly, that's the first pick.
But it's going to be on Good Night.
Yep. I think
Angela.
they might be forcing the Angela. They might be forcing the hand on Angela here. Angela Tigreal, not the best combination actually in the mid lane. So that puts him in a very awkward spot.
Because where's the damage gonna come from?
Yep.
Exactly.
Right? Ling needs the Berserk Fury as well.
Odette might be, or maybe they just settle for the Vex and just try to outplay it. Vex with Arlet is also pretty good. They go Beatrix, as we did say. Okay, come on, Fnatic, give us the Zask. Apart from that, the Grok looks really good for Fnatic. Minotaur as well looks really good. And Franco also looks good for Fnatic, just so that they can counter the Ling.
Honestly, I do like the Minotaur, like, have a team fight comp that doesn't need the Fanny.
Yeah.
How good would it be if it was a Cho here?
Cho,
right?
yeah.
You
Cho
get
is pretty good too.
All right, they go for the
Okay,
Grok.
Grok,
That's a safer
okay.
choice. You go for instant initiation. You can kind of cancel the Tigreal as well with the
Yeah.
Power of Nature and then straight into the Wild Charge. So a lot
Nana.
of different ways to counter this composition with the Grok, but final pick.
Zaskar Nana for me. I know it's crazy. They might just settle for a Vex so that, you know, you have a
Or an
you have
Angela.
reach, or an Angela.
Angela, yeah.
Instead of the reach for the Beatrix. That sounds boring. Let's, you know,
Spice it up a bit.
spice
you
it
know?
up a bit.
They go for
Aurora.
Aurora.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
Spicy
You know,
enough. Spicy
enough, but she's technically not spicy.
Yeah.
She's
Kinda
cold. She's
yeah.
ice. She's ice cold, bro.
Yeah. Okay, so I hope they're the team that picks up the Odette. But then this Aurora pickup, as well as the Grok, kind of really gives you that go signal to just go back for the Vex. Vex, Angela, and like I said, the Odette.
I feel like the Angela's problem is that you don't have enough
Lunox.
damage. They go for the Lunox.
Yeah, okay, this is the least that I
Interesting.
would think of because usually when you go for the Lunox, there has to be a vehicle somewhere along the
Yeah.
lines of a chip or maybe a Matilda so that you can initiate. Lunox is very slow. Against the Fanny, I'm not sure if that will fare well.
Well, the thing is, Wolf is not a big fan of the Lunox pick. We gotta ask the casters, how do you guys feel about the Lunox pick?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, let's jump into it. Interesting. Huh. Flicker Beatrix. Yeah, they swapped. Last match, CW was on Beatrix, and Lark was on Harith. Now it's the other way around. Oh shit! Super went down. Kyrie getting out of there. Ling and Fanny in the same match has got to be so annoying for all the other players. 'Cause you just got these heroes bouncing around all over the fucking place. Like, guys, chill. Or you get no more mountain. Oh, wait. Can I save? I probably can't. So, like, I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey. Alright, Kyrie gets turtle. And they get a double kill. Wow. Oh. Kyrie finishes off Tig after he flickered. That's gotta be annoying. Because I know I hate when that happens. You flicker and you're like, I got away! And then they're like, you're dead! Interesting. Magic boots on Beatrix. I mean, I kind of get it, but is it worth it? Alright, breakfast is down. Supper. Food. CW getting the kill on the Tigreal. Looks like. Oh. Oh! Oh god! Oh! And he almost got away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids and your dang dog. Oh. Alright, little skirmish over the blue here. Maybe. That is definitely not the same Beatrix we seen earlier. Oh my goodness. Sans goes down, Super goes down right after. They're just trading back and forth. Wow. Man, that is crazy. Yeah, I feel like this Beatrix is taking way too long to get the items that she needs. We're gonna see though. Oh god, look out, look out, run away, run away. Oh, Keyboy goes down. CW gets good night though. Trading 1 for 1. Kyrie does take a turret. So far, Fnatic Onyx is up. Kenji goes down by the hands of Sans. Looks like they're gonna get top turret. Yep. They get top turret. Let's check in on a boy, Trix. Man, this Beatrix is way behind. He should have just kept recalling. I wonder why he's so far behind. Interesting. Bro, switch to your grenade launcher. What are you doing? Did they end it? Do they end it? Nope. Oh. Ooh. What is Kenji doing, bro? Literally just dove in the middle of Onyx. Like something, like it was gonna help. Ooh, nice little dodge there by Kenji. Kyrie waiting up top. Going in. Oh, backing out. CW does get Tig and Lunox. And they're going to end it by locking on to the Nexus. GG. Where are we at here? Where are we at? What are we doing? All right, we're back into it here. All right, what is our other? Yeah, we cannot.
Fantastic sweep from Fnatic Onyx, and here with us with a gold laner. CW, congratulations. This is your first series en route to defending your MS.
There we go. What are we at? 250. 3 minutes. Okay. Where are these guys at? Oh, they're behind. I don't know why they're so behind. Ooh. Nice, it was Trex's sphere. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, NIP Flash definitely surprised me. Like, for sure, for sure. Ooh, JPL, look out. Man, we're falling asleep, guys. Three, 3. I mean, we just been bouncing back and forth. Why not? Hopefully we don't get in trouble for it, though. It would be nice if NA had a wild card slot. Then give it to Team Broken. I'm gonna look at the schedule quick. All right. Damn, I can't believe Cloud9 got 2-0'd. Alright, so it's looking like we've got Evos versus RRQ after this for Group A. We got See You Soon versus SRG left for Group B. And then we've got both series in Group C where Liquid Echo takes on Twisted Minds and Team Spirit takes on the wildcard champion Homeboys. But we're probably gonna call it after this one. I don't know, we'll see. An IP flash. Taking that Lord out like it's nothing. Going crazy. Dude, an IP flash was just at their base. Oh god, are they gonna team wipe them? Hades picking up BOD? He said at the real Trex is back. What the- Ooh, Echo. Alright, we're going back. We're going over to Echo.
Position with their drafting staff. The way that I saw how they perform in MPLPH Season 13
Alright.
finals was that they have a set
Maybe
amount of
we'll
rules
listen.
against the
We'll
graphics.
listen to
It's
it
more-
because they're not doing
more
anything
of a
yet.
programming language.
See if Fireflux.
If
Dude, these guys are literally
yeah,
going
yeah,
back
yeah,
and forth
yeah.
on the map.
Picked up
Clear
each
cross.
game after
Clear
it
cross.
happens, exactly.
Yeah.
So, for example, if Fredrin is open, they're gonna be picking up the Fredrin. If there's Roger, their answers are boss, cover, carry.
Here we go.
If they have carry, they make sure that they have the Yuzhong. If
Yeah.
the Yuzhong is picking up the other team, they have the Paquito. So it's
Lord
just
falls
like-
again.
Depends on who gives it.
I mean, that's true. But we talk about
Ling
Liquid
goes
Echo here,
down.
but Mirko, have you been running around my mind? Because my mind is twisted. Let's talk about twisted minds.
Yeah, I think it's also very cool that you did the twist.
YC
because
goes
Twisted Minds wants to
down.
give out the twist in the game as well. Not in the way that you expect, right? You maybe
Not
you
like me.
expect like a not in a literal sense.
Rock flickered.
Kind of like you. You put in the visual representation to it. They have a different twist in the game, which is pure early game, right? When we're talking about Liquid Echo, yeah, they have a lot of different templates, a lot of different.
Ah,
frameworks, a lot of different
whiffed
picks
the
they
ult
have,
there, Ruby.
right, and a lot of teams that they're going up against. But for Twisted Minds, it's all about.
But
their
they
own
win.
team synergy. It's all about how they can get
Alright,
the picks that
going
they
back to
want
Echo.
in the early game to dominate. And early to mid, that's where they play. I think even back then in M5, I remember in the group stages, they were able to give Fnatic Onic a tough time in the group stages through that early game, forcing Fnatic Onic to play to mid to late and then ultimately take the game.
What's M4? You mean?
M5. Triple.
Oh, yeah,
Back
yeah,
then
yeah,
when they
right,
were
right,
triple,
Honestly,
yeah.
like, is it crazy for me to say I actually do feel like Twisted Mind can take one game off of Liquid Echo?
You see,
Because here's the
They
thing.
twist their minds out.
No, but here's the thing, right? It's like Mirko, how do we work, right? We have a curse.
We do.
When we say a team wins, they lose. When we say they lose, they win. But it's a best of 2. How does that work?
Listen,
The team will win, kind of?
listen. I think the easy way would just for them to be giving us merch, and then we will just not.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
Liquid Echo, they gave me.
All right, guys,
win.
we're
Oh, they
gonna
win.
leave
You
this
know what?
going, but we're
Liquid
gonna
Echo
take
wins
the
all.
camera
So
off.
neutral here. We got the wolf
and
first, but I
we'll
think
be
that only
lurking in
applies to the
chat.
Asian team, so maybe we'll use it later.
He is going to be taped up during those games.
See how
for
we
sure,
do.
for sure.
Am I allowed to be in this?
See
building?
how we do.
You're not allowed to be in this country.
Appreciate
you're allowed to be
everybody
in
who
this
swung
country,
in,
but
hung
M6,
out.
Now that's maybe
Oh, yeah.
maybe
Oh, yeah. Now that
maybe it'll be different,
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's the
All
thing.
right,
I
let's
will-
go
I
on.
will- I will talk
Echo,
minutes
come on, let me get some guest
Can
coins,
I? Yeah.
please.
Can you not do it?
You know what? Since you said that, I will not do it.
Okay. Thank you. All right.
He
When he
asked
says
nicely.
something, he does.
Oh man, now
Okay,
my
okay,
mind
okay,
is twisted. You're
Okay.
twisting my minds out.
Talk about both teams here. How, like, I feel like the way that Twisted Mind actually get under Liquid Echo skin, you know what? Go for the early game. Do what you do best.
Yeah.
Surprise them. They won't expect a jungle invade, so you do exactly that.
And I believe for Twisted Minds, a phrase or a term that they use to describe this team in MENA has been the Twisted Express. So they've actually been able
really?
to utilize the Echo Express kind of name
Isn't
and
that a
play
roller
style as
coaster?
well. What, the Twisted Express?
Yeah, isn't the Twisted Express technically a roller coaster?
Oh, that's.
Right?
I don't know what a roller coaster is.
That's a lie.
You know what? If you're an analyst and you don't know what a roller coaster is, you really need to touch grass, man. You got to go outside.
Yeah. I've been planting some weeds in our backyard. You know.
You,
Touching grass.
Yeah.
that's good.
Exactly.
You know, at least I know that you're seeing the sun. That's all there is to it. But yeah,
Yeah.
Twisted Express.
Twisted Express.
Twisted Express. Okay, so they gotta give Liquid Echo an experience, right?
Yeah.
Which I feel like is gonna be an experience that we'll be watching as well because you got an update from Group B where NIP Flash won.
Oh yeah, and IP
Oh,
Flash was able to take
really?
the game number 1 up against Fire Flux, and that in itself is already an underdog victory. I think
Yeah.
most of us predicted Evos and Fire Flux to
No,
top that group.
no.
No, not you.
Not me.
Who did you predict to top that group?
Actually,
You know who I think about. But either way, shout outs to Stream B as well. Shout outs to everyone watching Stream A and Stream B. You guys are amazing.
I actually expected NIP Flash and Fireflux to top Group A. I mean, I know that Evil's.
No.
and the
You
Indonesian
can
fan-
say what you want. Your opinion matters, okay?
Yeah.
Like
that-
I'm not gonna shut you down. Like Mirko on the other hand, he might. Dude, Mirko, let the man have his opinion,
Yeah.
okay?
I'm not doing anything, man. I'm just.
I love
listening to you
Evil's
guys.
glory, dude. They have a great coach, great staff,
Yeah.
great players.
You're a great coach.
You know, 3 of their players/staff.
Was.
Oh no, you weren't even a coach. You were an analyst.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You know what? Let's not. Listen. Leo is listening. All right.
Okay.
Is he?
He still doesn't know. Okay. Don't ruin the surprise.
Yeah. Why? What does he not know?
Leo's
No,
been
you-
looking for this one guy.
Okay.
That's his whole arc,
Okay.
and he can't find him.
Okay.
And until
sometimes
he
they
finds-
actually
How does that relate to me? Why are you talking about that?
Because
when
you
I'm-
know the guy.
no, because you know Leo.
I know
Oh,
Leo.
Leo, exactly.
I know who he's looking for, but so what? I mean, I cannot reveal to him who that guy is.
Either ways, just saying you're an amazing coach. I love you, man. Like out of all the friends that I have, you're like top 30. You know?
Top 30.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a great honor. I
Yeah,
take
you know
it. I take it.
Mirko, you're like top 31.
Oh, God.
Oh man, top 31. Wait, do you
Missed
have
the
like
cut.
a like? Is it also the opposite? You know, top 31. That means 31 is like higher than all the.
No.
others.
The thing is, I put all of them in a shoebox,
Okay.
and I pulled it on one by one.
All right.
Gideon's number 5.
Gideon's number 5. Where's
number
the
one?
Where's the Eterna?
Hmm?
Not part of it.
After what happened yesterday
Not part of it.
during dinner, she bumped up
Oh, okay. So it's at what, 40 now or?
29.
Oh wow. Okay.
So it's 31,
That's
30, 29.
Crazy.
That's crazy. Wow. Okay. I can't.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if people want to see us again just to see what we're doing.
Yeah.
And let me just say, as you guys see us here right now,
Perfect normal.
we haven't done anything.
I bring more updates for you guys, by the way.
Okay, what's your next update?
What's your name update?
So remember how Nip Flash were able to take game number 1 against Fireflux?
That's right.
They were able to get both games. Now game number 2 as well, NIP Flash, they swept through Fireflux.
You know what? I'm so shocked. Look at me. Like, I'm so shocked to the fact that I feel like we gotta go to an interview. So somebody save me. Yella.
Hi guys, it's Eterna here, and it looks like we are at the player lounge. So we're gonna take a look. Wait, guys, do you see what I'm seeing? Boston, is that you?
Oh, hello. Hi there.
Wow, it's so good to finally meet you, and you're finally here as well. How has it been so far, day number 1 of MSC?
It's wonderful. It's amazing. I can't wait for game number 3. And especially for me, it's very surprising to see so many pro players around.
Yeah, I bet it is. I mean, starstruck all around, right? Players that you've seen on screen that you finally get to meet in real life. Now, talking about that next matchup, right? We have Homeboys going head-to-head against Team Spirit. Now, we got to ask, who are you rooting for?
I'm rooting for Homeboys.
Wait, what? Homeboys? Seriously?
Oh, just kidding. Of course, I'm rooting for a team from our ESA region, Team Spirit.
Okay, that made a lot more sense because you said Homeboys earlier, and I was like, oh man, that's pretty cool. But okay, so of course he's rooting for Team Spirit. But you know, with their next match, it's not going to be an easy one, right? Homeboys made it all the way from the wild card, and now we have to ask you a question. What's your message to Team Spirit for support, morale support?
First, the next game will be super important for Team Spirit. And I can say, Savo, outmine them. Kid Bomba, blow them up. And Sunset Lover, Satoru Gojo them. Go Team Spirit and make it.
Make it Team Spirit. Thank you so much, Boston, for this time and your time as well. It's been great, but we are going to go sending it back over to the studio. So thank you so much again.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Thank you very much, Boston. And we got to do what Sao has to do. We're going to outmind them. You know, I love this camera. This camera can move around, so we can move around. Like I could go to you guys.
We are just following your flow, right? If you want to walk around, you can walk around, man. And if you tell us to walk around, we'll walk around, man.
So if I say we're going for a break, I can do that?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what? I'm going to test out my power. Let's see. We're going for a break.
Wait, really?
I did not thought that would work. I legit did not thought that would work. Do you guys think they're giving me too much power?
I think so, man.
Too
They need
much.
to take a little bit more of. They
Yeah,
need to
just
take
a-
all your power away.
Yeah.
We can't have you to be doing that, man.
Yep.
I mean, if you want to, they can't do that. I still have my meds.
Well, still no.
The question is, do I have power without my meds? I probably do. You know what? For all of you guys at home, every one of you has some kind of power.
Yeah. You
You
can
guys
fly.
You can literally fly. Now we're literally in the pick and ban phase. Team Liquid PH is going to be the first pick. Twisted Minds is going to be second pick. Faramis instantly banned out.
Is this another blitz draft coming out from TLPH? No, for sure that could be, well, the case. Fairman is going to be the first ban. This tells me a lot of stuff, like the Roger to be the priority here for TLPH.
All right, firstly for me, though, they've opted to go for Hoda instead of Tarzan in the lineup for Twisted Minds. This is actually the full lineup. This is the main lineup for Twisted Minds, but mid-series in the Grand Finals, they actually swapped out Hoda for Tarzan. So that's something that they could go for as well later on in game number 2. But again, on the red side, you're kind of already forced to go for the chip ban, maybe even the Lo Yi, considering how good Sanji is. I think Sanji should know how good Sanji is.
Yeah.
Because Sanji knows Sanji.
Because again, Sanji could chase after Sanji. If Sanji picks up a Yuzong and Sanji goes up against Sanji using the Lui, Sanji might win that.
If Sanji goes with the Valentina up against Sanji on the Yuzong, then the Black Dragon Form could be used by Sanji and Sanji.
Wait, is the Valentina EXP or mid, and is the Yuzong EXP or mid?
That's the beauty of it. We find out.
There was a time where Valentina was actually played in the side lanes.
The gold lane, right?
There was a time that Valentina played in the jungle as well.
And the XP?
And the XP. You know what?
Yeah.
Valentina we even seen Valentina roam.
That's right. That could be...
So who's... Oh, Sanji. Who's using the Yuzong again? Sanford, that's right.
Sanford.
So they ban out the Yuzong.
Yep.
This is gonna
Definitely a special. I think this, just the way that we're looking at the draft, very high chance that Louis will be banned out here. Coming up from the Twisted Minds, and then again Roger should be the priority here for TLPH.
Can we ask our casters, especially the one doing play-by-play, whenever you guys are saying Sanji, can you be specific?
Yeah.
Right.
Like so Sanji, I think Sanji is all caps in Twisted Minds, I believe.
But
So
how
you have to yell? Is that it?
Yeah, just
Sanji!
exactly.
And then when TLPH makes a play, like Sanji.
Yeah. Oh, there's Louis, first pick.
And the
Immediate Roger and probably an Arlet here.
Oh, they picked up the Minotaur, and again, the Minotaur is an amazing pick, no matter what situation.
So Minotaur and
Roger.
Roger.
Exactly. Having the bull and the werewolf.
Yeah.
That's true. You know, a lot of reactivity with the Minotaur as well if you want to go and counter some dives.
Yeah.
But the thing is, with the Lo Yi, you're very, very creative with your dives. You can go for different angles. And as usual, as we saw as well in the Grand Finals, the Baksha was a great contributor to the success that they were able to found. So it's going to be the Baksha plus the Arlet. This is also a combo that you can utilize with the Lo Yi really, really well.
Exactly. We see Arlet and Louis very good at just setting up the plays. Baksha is a hero that can catch up. It just can really explore the map. Decent versus the Minotaur because of the sustain now. Twisted Minds might go for a Vexana here so that they can answer the Yi. Or perhaps a Novaria.
Oh, Novaria, yeah, I like Novaria a little bit better here. Yeah.
Novaria and Minotaur, classic combo. Really good at scouting and obviously winning or equalizing the mid lane. So, they went in for the Farsa instead. So it's all about like transforming here for Twisted Minds. Had they gotten the Yuzhong, they're all Transformers.
I think that's the wrong franchise, but you
like
know
the Roger has the skin with that, right? But the Minotaur and the Farsa not really. But I get what you mean.
Farsa transforms into a bird.
Exactly. But it's not.
Yeah.
Wait. Because here's the thing. The bird is Farsa's husband. Though,
exactly.
right?
So technically,
the bird is
you
her
transform? We need to ask Lord Leo.
Yeah, Lord Leo. No. So he's got a lot of things on his plate later after this. Okay, so you ban out. You probably ban on the marksman here. Carry.
You ban out like a Claude here.
Moskov and Claude looks to be a. Maybe they're not that concerned about the Claude because they have the Minotaur.
Something in me tells me
Masha.
Great ban.
Benny Cutie wants to pick up the.
Carry?
No, because he's been picking this quite a lot, which is the Beatrix as well.
Yep.
He's been using it in a lot of different tournaments.
Versus Farsa versus the Roger. It's gonna be good.
I like this Farsa ban, the Masha ban, by the way.
Exactly. Yeah. it makes a lot of sense versus the Farsa and the Roger.
Yeah, the thing is with the Roger, it's very, very difficult to go for any defensive item to go up against this Masha. Usually you want to go for Wind of Nature, and usually if you have a normal marksman, that's the easiest answer. But on the Roger, you get that, you don't get the full duration of the Wind of Nature, so it's a bit hard to go for the counter. Technically you can go Wind of the Crown, but it's a bit tough to pull off as well. So
But it looks cool.
it does look cool.
Right? Mid-transformation, Winter Crown, that looks cool.
And then you freeze on air, yeah.
It's like,
And then the Claude ban
Wow.
as expected, right? Up against this composition.
That's right.
You can dive into the back. You can play very safe in the gold lane as well. But 2 XP bans just to set up for the Arlet.
Yeah, CC. Which is interesting because it's CC Roger is like very difficult to pull off because of how much farm you need. But yeah, they're gonna be banning it out. Twisted Minds. If they show their jungler right now, it will not be good because that means that Team Liquid will be able to answer that. So I think this will be an EXP lane pickup. Assuming that the Terza as well as the CC is banned out, you're left with what? Pakiro and Benedetta for Twisted Minds.
How's the Lapu Lapu right now?
Lapu Lapu is a very, I would say it's a very conditional pick that you use when there's a Faramis, exclusively when there's Faramis and / or the Moskov so that you can dive into the backlines.
Because
of
for
this
Twisted Minds, right?
X-Borg.
It's
Okay.
the X-Borg?
I think you go Beatrix now for your TLPH. And then you put the Arlot in the
Roam.
and then pick up an X-Borg and answer the X-Borg. So that usually
The
that
Pakiro is still open.
Is Pakiro good against X-Borg? Not so
It is in XP. But the thing is, I feel like for Twisted Minds, they can actually go and twist Liquid Echo's minds right now with the X-Borg and the Roger. Because for the X-Borg, it can still go to the
Very
jungle.
Moskov.
The Roger can still go to the gold lane, and they can try to play around that to just counter the Baksha.
Yeah.
But now that the Arlet has been revealed to go towards the XP, maybe they just put the X-Borg in the XP, put the Roger in the jungle, and then pick up another gold lane. They would bully the Moskov.
What can bully the Moskov? I think
Beatrix?
Beatrix will be the best. I think they might not. They might just put the Roger in the gold lane, or in the jungle, then pick up something along the lines of a Ruby because the idea here is that you're facing up against a Louis, so you don't want to really like overdo your gold lane. You don't want to farm dependent gold lane, because the thing is the Louis will just be able to take over.
Oh, Penny!
Okay, against the Moskov.
I mean,
the Moskov is traditionally a counter to the Fanny.
I guess.
And this is Florin, dude.
I mean,
I don't like this at all. I'm just saying it.
I mean, here's the thing. Even though you don't like it, it looks spicy. And when it's spicy, we gotta throw it over to our casters. It's your turn. Thank you very much to get in as well as Leo. And honestly, shout out to our casters. Whenever they do a play here, they tell us which Sanji they're talking about.
Yeah,
So you know what? You know what? Shout out to them. It looks easy, but trust me, folks, it's
Difficult. It's difficult, definitely. And what's not difficult is the playstyle of TLPH, for at least from their perspective, because it looked very comfortable to the point where at 4 minutes in, you have your Moskov, your gold laner, using SOD on the opposite side of the map, trying to make a play, and still come up on top afterwards. Especially with this one, the Moskov countering the Fanny.
You know, I love the new skin on the Moscow. The TP animation is absolutely amazing. But speaking of which, in this game, we even hear the casters talk about how they should have gotten the draft online much earlier, but they couldn't do it against CLPH.
That's the thing, right? When Wolf said, you know, he didn't really like the draft, I was actually talking about how I kind of like the draft, right? Because with the Fanny, yes, you get countered on paper hard by that Moskov whenever you want to try to go and initiate. But the thing is, you have so many ways to actually dive, to look for the shred as well to a lot of the frontliners that TLPH have. The thing is, they didn't even get to start, right?
No.
Yeah.
TLPH were able to dominate in their lanes individually, and they just got out-mechanicked in lane.
The thing is, TLPH, they survive a lot coming in from Twisted Mind, and it's all JP's fault.
Yeah, it's all JP's fault. The Bloom coming out from the floor, and one of the standard heroes for TLPH. We saw that in the playoffs of MPLPH. And the way that they use it is that they combo it up with Moskov or hard carry, so that you definitely have that bridge to the late game. And JP has mastered this playstyle where he can just sit back and be able to farm. The thing with Florian is that it's very weak in the first turtle.
Yeah.
So that's what you have to do. Now, the compensation there for the side of TLPH is that they went in for Baksha as well as Arlet, heroes that are not that dependent in the items.
Yeah, the Twisted Express had stood no chance in game number 1 up against the Echo Express, and how they were able to tackle that, I would say, all the way from the start of the game was to make the gold lane a non-lane. Because the Roger versus the Moskov, we were talking about how it could be a skill matchup. It is a skill matchup, but definitely it favors the Roger in this specific matchup.
Yeah.
In this, with the addition of the Florian, though,
Yeah.
no, he still got the Sky Piercer. I think it was very, very forced to go for the first item, Sky Piercer, up against a Moskov who was getting babysitted by the Florian. So the Roger really struggled to find its place in the early game.
So, gentlemen, can we talk about Benny Cutie, though?
Benny?
Let's talk about Benny Cutie, though. I mean, like, dude, he made plays over plays over plays.
Yeah.
And there were multiple times where they're like, yo, we gotta kill this guy. But Benny Cutie's like, nah, I'm gonna get you. Low HP, JP, back me up. Let's talk about Benny Cutie.
Yeah, very smart with the usage of the SOD, especially because you can kind of pick where you will teleport afterwards after the activation.
Get to choose where to blink.
And you also have a vision for about 5 seconds, so yeah, you really know where to really get into which part of the map. And we saw that you utilizing the dash, the natural dash of the Moskov, as well as the flicker to get into like distances that you wouldn't really expect. It kind of felt like an assassin marksman in Medicutie's hands.
We've been seeing a lot of different ways to actually utilize the battle spell, or what battle spell you want to actually go for. You can go for the Inspire, you can go for the Purify, but in this case, going for the Flicker was just phenomenal.
Yeah.
Knowing that you'll have additional sustain already, it just gave him so many different ways to actually approach the skirmishes, and even very early on, remember this SOD. Usually on a Moskov, you take that and it's like, bro, you shouldn't have taken that. That's not bro. But he takes it, he makes it work, and somehow he outscales everyone so fast in the game. I think in the mid game, he already had like 3 item power spikes.
I mean, like, here's the thing. We make it sound easy, but once you hit the Spear of Destruction, and then even though you have
The
options,
sod?
the sod.
The sod.
Once you hit the sod, dude, it's like you have options, right? But the thing is, you only have a few seconds. You don't have a big time frame to make a decision.
Yeah.
And Benny Cutie just keeps making decisions day by day, just like that. So now he's looking good. In fact, let's actually look at our MVP. And I gotta say, with how much we talking about Benny Cutie, though, should be Benny Cutie, though.
It'll be pretty cool if it wasn't Benny Cutie, but I think it should be Benny Cutie, bro.
Yeah.
Well, looking at Benny Cutie, though, again,
That's
the way
This
he
is
used the sod.
the sod.
He got corrosion, bro. Just on the corrosion, he rotates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Medicutie scoring the kill again, and then he
This is
saw
another
up
one.
top.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the play. And I would assume that maybe Oda was not particularly looking, and because sometimes he dragged the map, and then of course
It
he
looked
plays.
amazing. It looked amazing. But
It
yeah,
looked amazing.
honestly, like the Moskov using the first kill with the flicker reminds me of montages we see with the Paquito using the jab and the flicker at the same time. And again, during during the entire time, I feel like Benny Cutie dropped very low once, but again, because JP was there, and
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Will said, it's good for the hyper carry situation when you put our Sony MVP on hard carry marksman.
931 GPM, especially because of how active it was. 4 minutes and 40 seconds, you see SOD being activated already with a Moskov way too early, but he knows that there's a lot of sustain and help for him. Eventually, he died after that play, but he still managed to clear out the lanes faster. And this is very interesting because what TLPH did in this particular game is to not actually freeze the lanes, right? Going up against Roger, he actually called the floor in and just fast cleared the wave.
Kept shoving.
Yeah, that's just interesting because usually that goes unfavorably for any team, right? So maybe this is TLPH really just knowing their limits.
And I would like to, point out the understanding of how they were actually able to utilize the snowball from the marksman, from the Moskov. Because usually, when you have such a big snowball, when you have such a big lead in the early game, you go for the 3-item power spikes, and maybe you want to go for a Windsucker, a Haas Claws, or more penetration with the Malefic Roar. But he knew that, you know what, I'm already dealing enough damage, might as well get the win in nature.
Yeah.
It's a different approach to the snowballing nature of, something like a Moskov. You don't go for extra damage, you go for the sustainability on top of the healing that you already get. That was quite ridiculous as well. And no one could touch him. That's why he could just flicker forward all the time. Blink forward. He could only move forward.
Honestly, it was a great first game in this match. But again, we're going to give time for both teams to prepare. So we're going for a break, but after this, we're continuing. We're going straight to game number 2. But for now, we're going for a break. And now we're back for game number 2 of TLPH going up against Twisted Minds. And again, looking at the situation, it does look like even though Twisted Mind wants to play their game, TLPH just won't allow them, and that's kind of rude.
It is very rude, but in the land of Dawn, it's actually what you need to do.
Oh, really?
I think so.
There you go, folks. You heard it here first from Mercury. If you want to win games, you got to be a bit rude.
I mean, they recalled in front of their faces, and that was one of the fastest games today, so they were successful, man.
And we're utilizing their Moskov sooner than you would think. Yeah, so definitely is rude and definitely is effective. And it is something that Twisted Minds have to wake up from. Maybe, of course, they've tried this Fanny pickup. Maybe try to limit it down in the next game. I know that they have their plans coming up against Team Liquid, the PH. Unfortunately, that will not work. Or maybe this is just the jitters. You know, maybe this is the first game for Twisted Minds. Maybe they're gonna be trying again. Maybe they're gonna be twisting our minds once again.
Speaking of twisting our minds, I'm gonna give you it could be an easy question, it could be a difficult question for Twisted Minds.
Okay.
Looking at TLPH, who should they shut down? Doesn't matter in the draft, in the game, who do you target?
Oh man, I think
Benny got the MVP, but should he get targeted?
I think so. Like usually, but the marksman is the target. I think that's a general answer here. I think when it comes to like controlling Sanford, what you have to do is just to force him into heroes that aren't active. For Carl TZ, you can't stop the GOAT, the young GOAT, unfortunately, because he's gonna play. If you're forcing him to play utility, he's gonna play good. If you force him to play assassin, he's also gonna be playing good. So I think, yeah, you're left with no choice here.
Well, I mean, throughout most tournaments I've seen, he has not stopped picking out the box here because no one stops him, right? I want to see someone force him on something like a Julian, but now we're jumping into the draft where Twisted Minds is first pick, TLPH second pick, and they still don't want to see Sanford on the Yuzong.
I don't think anybody wants to see Sanford on the Yuzong.
I want to see Sanford on the Yuzong.
I don't think any of his opponents wants to see him on a Yuzong. I think even in the grand finals of MPLPH, Falcons AP Bren, they were like, you know what? Nah, we're not going to let you on the Yuzong. TLPH, they always, even when they get the chance to, they first pick the Yuzong. That's how confident they are. Sanford's capabilities on the Yuzong can carry the game single-handedly. So the fact now that Liquid Echo are on the red side up against Twisted Minds is going to be very interesting, right? Because Twisted Minds will be the ones to actually be able to dictate the drafts. They can force out some of these crazy prio bans for Echo to ban out, and for them, they'll just get rid of everything that they want to respect. But I agree. I think banning out or trying to target Carl TZ would be a good way, because Carl TZ is really the enabler of the team. We were talking about this as well for MPLPH, Wolf. I think you believe that, you know, even though Sanford won Finals MVP, you were making a case for Carl TZ because he enabled a lot of the plays to happen. And in Game 1, that's what happened. We got Benny as the MVP. He was the one that took the spotlight, but a lot of the skirmishes to set up for the diversion plays, to set up for the Spear of Destructions as well, it was Carl TZ.
Yep, and this time it's going to be the backshot. That's a ban for Twisted Minds, which, as we have mentioned, is one of the more important picks here that TLPH can have. Harith is going to be banned out as well from TLPH. Definitely a great answer. However, I think TLPH might just let go of the Luyi. Kind of feels like they want to bait it out and then pick up Faramis and Arlott afterwards. So there's this chance that the Valentina is the ban here for TLPH as their third ban. That's what I'm thinking.
So far, no one really has been prioritizing the Angela, even if the Angela gets picked here. And Twisted Minds, they are going for full target ban. The Yuzong, the Baxia, the Moskov. We've seen the Moskov getting banned, of course, in the first pick, but
Louis banned.
This is very interesting. Louis has been banned. Faramis is open, but do they even want to go for it? Perhaps they just want to go for the Valentina.
Yeah, I think with the Valentina open, it does, you know, fit a bit
Roger.
better.
Oh, no.
Oh.
So this is definitely a Faramis situation here for TLPH, and I think they don't mind if they pick up the if Twisted Mind picks up they pick up Valentina, and as well as the Edith. All right, so you cannot pick the Faramis now, definitely 100%, because Edith counters the Faramis already. Then Valentina also counters the Faramis, so I think you're gonna be forced with a Farsa here if you are Twisted Minds. And you cannot let not pick it right now because TLPH will just ban it out afterwards. So I'm guessing Farsa Arlott here for the Twisted Minds.
This asset, by the way, is just still so beautiful, right? The fact that we can see these heroes.
Valentina is beautiful.
Yeah, right? I was like, I was kind of stunned.
I'm liking her day by day.
With the MSC skin, do you think she looks more beautiful?
Here's the thing. For me,
Kadita.
my number one is always Kagura. So
All right. What about Kadita, though? Kadita pick with the Arlet together. Twisted Minds definitely want to try that Twisted Express again. Just with a different
Okay.
flavor. Carl Teasy talking about him on the enablers. Now he wants to be the carry. That's a Ling for Mr. Carl.
What I don't like about the Kadita is that you give a big ultimate for the Valentina to have going up against the Roger, right? Valentina alone versus the Roger is already very good, but if you add in the rough waves, that's gonna be difficult. And TLPH reads through that, bans the Kaja, classic combo for the Kadita. Also, a hero that kind of counters the this Ling. So I think the next ban should be Tigreal for the side of TLPH. But then again, this already this Valentina Ling combo is already very strong.
let's actually start first with the first 3 picks coming in from Twisted Minds. These 3 picks requires a lot of mechanical prowess here. So things could look cool, but things could go wrong very, very fast. So the execution coming in from Twisted Minds, having this first three picks shows a lot of confidence. But the moment, say, the first 3 minutes, they blunder a few engages, not going to be looking good for their draft.
They need to be very, very organized. And that's something in game number 1 that TLPH was able to punish from Twisted Minds. They weren't organized. In a lot of the jungle skirmishes as well, I remember we were just screaming at the TV saying, choose one member you want to go for. Because for Twisted Minds, when they find themselves in these, chaotic and awkward duels, they kind of have their own thought process, every single one of them. And no one really decides who to go for in the skirmish. So yeah, definitely the layering of the CC, the layering of this damage, especially in the early game before they get going, they have to try to organize that. But later on, they can go for that.
Is this crazy for Twisted Mind to go something for like a Clint? If you want to go full burst, like put Roger in the... again, it's crazy, right? Being like a full damage comp, but maybe against the LPS, you gotta go local.
Yeah, perhaps. Maybe a Franco to go with the Kadita. TLPH though, I think they're going to be forced to go for the Benedetta. The way that they think about this is that they're going against the Kadita as well as the Arlet. They need a little bit of vision, right? So they have to find a hero that can just run through. And maybe go for something very standard like a Beatrix or a Ruby for their gold laner.
What about a Claude?
A Claude versus a Kadita, yeah, that could work. But that means Sling and Claude, which is very farm dependent, which is definitely okay, workable. Okay, did not expect that to be the choice, but they still did it. So, does this mean Lolita for Twisted Minds going up against the Claude or a Minotaur? But that again gives a big ultimate for the Valentina.
A Joe.
So I'm thinking like actually like Franco and probably Franco and Fredrin perhaps for the side of Franco and Julian actually works
For Twisted Minds?
for Twisted Minds. Yeah,
I feel like if it wasn't Troll, if it was Maro, right? That something
Yeah,
like
you're
Franco
right.
would pop up
for
here.
sure.
But the thing is, for Troll, it really does feel like he finds more success on these kind of initiators, like the Grok, the Kajas. That's
Yeah.
why TLPH, they've done their homework. They've actually banned it out. And for Twisted Minds, I'm just looking at it. The Cho does come out, so shout out to LaFell there. With the Nolan, too, they get that lockdown. They get the physical defense shred, technically, with the new passive of that Cho. But this is full aggression. Like you mentioned, man, if they don't get going at the start of the game, it'll be deja vu in game number 2.
I think
game
it's
number 1, sorry.
Tigreal territory. Oh, there it is.
Yep. There we go. We've
I like
been
the
able to
Tigreal.
call out the roaming picks for both teams. And again, Twisted Minds, I feel like this is all or nothing. And speaking of all or nothing, we're throwing it over to the casters. You guys think this is going to work?
Here with us, the two-time world champ, Carl. Congratulations with that sweep. We almost thought that you were gonna stick with Baksha, utility junglers, like you normally do, but you surprised us with that Ling. I know Assassin is your comfort hero, so how does it feel that now Assassins are viable?
Masaya lang po sa feeling na nagagamit ko na yung mga hero na di ko pa nagagamit dati. Tapos, parang nakukulangan pa ako sa performance kaya feel ko mas kaya ko pa talaga eh.
He feels really good that now he's able to use the heroes that he wasn't able to use before because it's not part of the meta. But he feels that even though he's used Sling, he's still a little bit short with his performance. So he thinks he can do better.
I mean, look, honestly, looking at the game from my perspective, he was doing pretty good against Twisted Minds, and it was an uphill battle, I want to say, for Twisted Minds, but he looked incredibly comfortable, I have to say. But I have one question for you, if you don't mind. Now, the MSC title, that's the one title that you are missing from essentially cementing yourself as the GOAT. Do you agree? Is that the one thing that you're just focusing on right now? Is that your only goal?
Yung goal ko lang po talaga, di ko po iniisip yung parang last, ko na, parang iniisip ko lang po para sa team manalo, ganun. Tapos, syempre, yung pera din po.
He's not thinking about cementing himself as the greatest of all time. What he's thinking about is the team and, of course, the prize money of 1 million USD. Now, thank you so much. Congratulations once again. All eyes are on you. So we're going to go back to our panelists. Break it down for us.
Carl TZ.
Carl TZ. Carl TZ.
And now we gotta look at him using the assassin. He finally got the Ling. Like, I feel like he was waiting for someone to ban the box here just so that, coach, come on, what else do I have, right? Give me the Ling.
Yeah. I think the Ling makes a lot of sense in this game, knowing that the Roger was up and going in for the Arlet as well as the Kadena kind of gives this runway for the entirety of Team Liquid Echo to pick up this Ling, and then they pick up the Tigreal as their last pick. I think it's really genius because it now counters the Cho. At the same time, it deflects the Nolan, right? Because if you're Nolan and you're going in for these kind of plays, you're always in that awkward spot wherein, are you gonna go? Are you gonna be focusing on farming? Because even the farm is not safe from the Tigreal skewers.
Mirko, if Sanford didn't get the double kill, Carl would have gotten the Maniac.
Exactly. I was actually expecting, oh, is it a Maniac? Because I was looking at the Ling the whole fight, and it was just really impressive to see, Carl TZ still has that mechanic in him. It's, like they said, it's once in a blue moon that we get to see Carl TZ on the Assassins, and I'm glad it's on day number 1 that we get to see it.
Let's talk about Ling's itemization here, because he went for a Berserker Fury first, and then a House Claw, and then a GDS, a Great Dragon Spear. Can you guys expand on this? Like, what's the logic behind this build path?
Well, it's the movement speed that you get from the GTS, which is great because now, after utilizing your ultimate, no matter what happens, you're gonna land that stun, knock up afterwards. And also, you can get out of harm's way. It's really just a utility build. At the same time, it gives you that damage. It gives you a lot of comfort when it comes to like team fighting, even in your 3-item power spike.
So much, and it's very rare to see the Sky Piercer built up so late. But
yeah, fourth item.
Fourth item, he makes it work still. He was able to get the executes in the end as well. At that point, you already have overwhelming damage. But something else I want to talk about has got to be JP, because the way that he was utilizing the Tigreal was a little bit weird to the normal sense that we know for the Tigreal, right? Usually for Tigreal, you expect him to go for the initiations, to go for a lot of the cheeky little angles, flanks as well. But for JP, it was all about reacting to the plays made by Twisted Minds. All he wanted to do every single time was to peel or to re-engage better. And it actually made him more of a threat.
You're talking about JP, but I want to go back and actually talk about Carl TZ, because I feel like he's the MVP for this game. In fact, let's check it out, because we got to look at the highlights coming in from our MVP. And again, what a spectacular performance coming in from Carl TZ. Honestly, game number 1, game number 2. Game number 1, Deathless. Game number 2, same as well.
Yeah, we could see some of the important like 4-blade setups coming up from Carl TZ. I think it did it twice, and sometimes this is not one of the occurrences, but yeah, there will be times where he is going to be flexing, utilizing his ultimate, and then look at this connection, knowing that Sano is just gonna be in a killable range, and JP even like missing the dash, which is Carl TZ was laughing because of that, but yeah, some of the plays that we are gonna see is about him just you showing us how Ling should be played, picking up the 4-blade setup once again to eventually complete the 4K coming out from the entirety of TLPH. I think there will be another play up top if it will be shown. And it's, again, another of those moments where Kaltis is just maximizing the potential of this assassin.
And that's why he is our Sony match MVP. 13 KDA, again, not dying at all the entire match. 992 gold per minute, almost hitting that 1,000 mark, Mirko.
Yeah, 929, 68% kill participation as well. And again, the itemization that's very, very unique, right? The Berserker's Fury right into the Haas Claws and then the GDS. So even then, he was still, you know, respecting the members of Twisted Minds even after getting so many kills in the early game. I believe it was 5-0 that he was before he got that great Dragon Spear. And he's still going for the utility, not the Sky Piercer. Still going for the sustain instead of, you know, a lot of people would probably go for the Endless Battle or maybe the Sky Piercer in the second slot
The
there.
one shot, yeah.
Very interesting stuff. But I would honestly say, you know, I want to go back all the way to the drafts. Twisted Minds, if in the second phase, in the first phase they banned out the Moscow, second phase they banned out the carry, right? At that point, and they picked up Roger. So technically they're already trying to deny Benny Cutie. Why not go all out? Why not ban the Claude as well, right? I mean, like, it just feels like they wanted to go and ban out Benny, but they were like, yeah, you know what? We don't need to ban out it fully. And then the Claude came in, and like you said, you know, it is conflicting, technically, the Claude and the lane, because you want to farm both of them. But at that point, I think for the Claude, he was just playing like backseat, you know? On the backseat, just farming weak side.
I feel like, again, this is first day. Teams are still figuring out how much they want to extend when it comes to the banning phase. And for you guys at home, your opinion matters. Scan the QR code for the broadcast feedback survey and let us know your thoughts. Because, again, we're trying our best for you guys. Whenever we're reading the comments, it's good and all. But scanning the QR code is going to have an almost immediate impact. But I got to say, gentlemen, this has been an amazing day, and it's still not over. We have one more match after this that we're going to watch after we come from the break. For now, we're going to have a short break, giving ourselves a breather because what a game that was. But after this, it's going to be the final match of the day. We'll see you guys then. M4. Mine is a Phil. Alongside me is going to be Merkel as well as Wolf. And you guys are seeing it on your screen. It's going to be Evo's Glory going up against RRQ Akira. Where again, looking at both franchises here, like they've been at it for a while. Merkel, what do you think about Evo's Glory going up against RRQ Akira? I kind of feel like for all the games today, this is the one that could be a 1-1.
You know, it's so cool to see that a classic derby could happen internationally as well, right? Just even without the RRQ
you're right,
Hoshi,
you're right.
Evo's Glory, the fact that it's Evo's Glory taking on RRQ Akira, you can see them walking up right now. And yeah, I agree with you, LaFell. I feel like for this matchup, for this group in particular, almost everyone can beat each other out, right? We got Evo's Fireflux, we got NIP Flash, and again, Theo as well, just showing
Theo's having
swag
fun.
there. This whole team is having fun, and I think that's what's great about both these teams, right? For Evo's Glory and RRQ Akira, they're having a lot of fun here in Riyadh, and that'll definitely be displayed in the game too. I expect some banger team fights from both these teams.
I expect Assassins in this particular matchup. Annabelle has been so good at the jungle. I think if there's one player that really just impressed me the entirety of MPL Indonesia, obviously Kyrie and CW, all those Onyx people are great. I think Luke was great, but there was one standout. It's definitely Annabelle. I think Annabelle just really outperformed himself as a rookie. You know?
Yeah.
I think he's got a lot of potential in him. And the fact that he is just performing so well in that region, and now we're going to be looking at him in the world stage. I'm just happy to see him, and I'm sure that he will be bringing out some banger plays.
Speaking of banger, dude, this is the reason why I love now the MSC. We're expanding. We're going international, where before it's just Southeast Asia, but now we're going all over the globe. Now everyone has a chance to enter the mid-season cup, and the Derby Evo's going up against RRQ is, I would say, in terms of MLBB history, is one for the history books, because this is the one where, like you said, it doesn't happen just in Indo anymore. It doesn't just happen in Singapore anymore. It's global.
It happened in M1. I think that was really what set it apart from the rest, right? That was when it was called the Classic Derby. Unfortunately for RQ, it didn't really go the way that they wanted to. You know, 3-1, come back to 4-3 for Evo's Legends at the time. But now, with a new lineup for Evo's Legends, with the same lineup for RQ Akira, I'm really interested to see them match up, because I don't think we have actually seen Evo's Glory, or actually just Evo's in general, take on RQ Akira before. Brazil, Indonesia, right? We've seen RQ Hoshi. We've seen Evo's take on RQ Hoshi, but not this.
That's right. A lot of exciting stuff also. Like I'm just happy that Brands is back, world stage. One of my favorites for sure. Yeah, Mr. Bombastic.
To be fair, he hasn't been Mr. Bombastic for a while.
Mr. Fantastic.
He's been Mr. Fantastic.
That's right.
But honestly, you're talking about Brands. Might as well we expand this to the EXP as well. Takashi going up against Fluffy. We're roughly the same kind of hero pools here.
Takashi has always been one of the expirators that I always look out for, particularly international events, where every time with RQ Akira, I always look at Takashi because he's really good at playing EXP. And I think that now that Benedetta is also back in the metagame, you're going to see a lot of Takashi Benedetta for sure.
Yeah, so for Takashi, I think the standout has got to be his performance at M4 when he was playing the Benedetta, when he was playing these carry heroes. But for Fluffy, it's actually quite different for Evo's Glory. Back in the day when he was playing for Aura Fire, yes, that was the playstyle that Fluffy was known for. The Paquitos, the Esmeraldas, the damage dealers. But now, he's kind of taken a step back in a way where he plays the Terizlas, the Yu Zongs as well. He plays to playmake for the team. It's all about enabling the rest of the team in the team fights. And it's also a very unique style. Because if Fluffy is up against, some of these players who want to go for the macro advantage, which is clearing up those waves and play on the split push, he can match you even with the Terizla, even with the Yu Zong.
The question is he forced on these heroes because of Annabelle?
Not necessarily, no. Because
interesting.
Usually you would say that, right? But in MPL ID, at the start especially, Annabelle, see, he can play the assassins, but he's not always forced on the assassins. He plays the alpha, he plays the utility jungler.
Fredrin is
amazing as well. Yeah, the Fredrin is great, the Baksh is great too. And still, you see Fluffy on the Terizlas. It's almost like it's his new style. Fluffy ain't so fluffy anymore.
Yeah, and I think that they're also paving the way for brands to be successful as well. They're just peeling for brands.
And Clockun.
Exactly. Clockun is amazing, by the way. To talk about that guy. But yeah, Annabelle, I think one of the most important traits that he has is his retry. I think he's very sharp with the retribution, very confident with it, and I think that the retry battle is ensued in this particular matchup.
But we got to talk about RRQ Akira again. Basically, in their own region, they've been stomping, right? no matter who they go up against, they'll take them down.
Yeah.
And that's one thing that I still remember looking at RQ Akira. The first time we see them, it's like, you know, they're okay. You know, they're nothing too crazy, but they've been expanding. Now it does look like they definitely belong. Like whenever they go up against any team internationally, they do very, very well. So going up against EVO's Glory, if RQ Akira gets a 2-0, that's going to be quite the statement. Because again, EVO's Glory is the #2 of MPL ID.
Yeah.
RQ Akira, the champions of Latam. So as a champion, you have this ego, you know?
For sure, for sure. Especially the thing is, you're carrying the RQ banner.
Oh yeah.
You know, I think, you know, we've had this beef for a
is on
long
the
time.
line.
A lot is in the line. You know, I think in an interview as well, back then the head of EVOS, he said like, okay, we can lose to every team except RRQ. We cannot lose to RRQ. So that's definitely something that's going to be very, very interesting to see this matchup. The stakes.
Yeah, the stakes are high. And honestly, you guys are looking at the stage right now. I feel like they got to go over to the stage because we got to hear from Sandstorm and Mara before we actually get into the game. I want to see what they have to say for the final match of today.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to start the 4th and final best of 2 of the first day of the MSC 2024 live in the Amazon Arena in Riyadh. We've had 3 sweeps so far, but this 4th game is going to be an incredible one. We have a team rich in history when it comes to Mobile Legends coming up against a regional giant, Mara.
Up next, we have EVO's Glory of Indonesia going up against RRQ Akira of Brazil. Now, we're going to be starting off with EVO's Glory, and it's going to be an interesting story for them. Nobody actually thought that they would make it here. In fact, they didn't expect that they will make it to the pool of MPL Indonesia, because during the regular season, they were 9th place, 9th out of 9, with a change of roster, adding Annabelle, Dreams, Fluffy, Cloud Kun, and of course the original member, Bronze. Well, they made it all the way to the grand finals, earning their ticket here for MSC 2024.
And the question remains, what's going to happen in their first game coming up against RRQ Akira? Now we're talking about this team, season 2, 3, 4, and 5 champion of MPL Brazil, and of course, the MPL Latin American champion of season 1. You're talking about an enormous potential here when it comes to RRQ Akira, and when it comes to them against EVOS, honestly, I'm not sure, especially with them, you know, having an incredible run towards the end of the playoffs. It's going to be one heck of a way to wrap up our first day here.
And I'm curious, are we going to see another sweep, or will we sweep our first 1-all? Now it's time to get this game going. It'll be EVO's Glory of Indonesia versus RRQ Akira of Brazil. Panelists, take it.
Well, you asked us to take it, so we're going to receive it. Thank you very much, Mara, as well as Sandstorm. Thank you for throwing over to us, because we got a lot to talk about. Because RQ, they're used to the BO2 style format, because that's how they do it in MPL Latam. But honestly, Mirko, even though we know you know a lot about EVO's Glory, do you have anything to talk about when it comes to RQ Akira?
Oh, a whole lot, man, because especially after M4, you know, I was really surprised with their performance. I think before that, we were just like, okay, yeah, RQ Akira are a team, they're really, really good, but internationally, it's always just different. But then M4 came along, and they were able to surprise a lot of people, you know, doing really, very well, and almost, actually taking a game off of Blacklist International back in M4 too.
Yeah.
And then in M5, there's a cap, I feel, on them right now. Because yeah, they're capped. They're not F-capped, they're just capped, right? Because F-cap is a different team. But yeah, coming into this, I really hope that they can let go and like let go of all the pressure that's on them.
Yeah.
Every single time domestically they perform like crazy. They're basically like,
They need to have fun.
they're gods in Latam. They can be gods as well in the international stage as long as they forget about all the pressure, about all the expectations.
Because
Just
you know
play
what
the game.
You know what they say. In order to get great power, you got to forget about responsibilities.
That is not the
That is
quote.
not, yep. Public advisory, don't try this at all.
I mean, that's what I do.
With great power comes no responsibility. Is that what you...
Doesn't that feel great, though? But yeah, now we got to jump into the draft. EVO's Glory is going to be first pick RQ Akira. is the second pick. I don't know. Every single time someone says Akira, some sharp noise comes to my mind.
Yeah, it's like you just get a headache all of a sudden, you know? Okay.
Either ways, first ban here, Angela as well as Minotaur. Looks like Evil's Glory doesn't want to go up against healers. They don't want to ban out a Valentina or a Faramis as well.
Yep, and this is RQ Akira special, but this opens up a lot, right? Because the Angela as well as the Minotaur being banned means that Arlott, your Valentina, as well as your Roger, definitely gonna be open up. And I don't know if RQ Akira are interested in letting go of the Louis. I still prescribe against it. And with the Valentina being banned out, Evos might be looking towards either Louis or Faramis.
Agreed.
You know, something that I do want to tell everybody watching back at home, for RQ Akira, you guys might not know this, but Blink has been swapped in over Louise this season. And it's a bit different how Blink plays the game compared to Louise. You know, Louise is more of a risk taker, wants to be able to find a pick that can actually win you the game, but obviously it could actually lose you the game too. Meanwhile, Blink, a little bit more consistent in that department. So maybe that's what RQ Akira want to utilize here up against Evo's Glory as well.
Yeah, we'll
Speaking
see.
of that though, that's why we see the Minotaur ban instantly.
Louis or Faramis should be the ban here for RQ.
Or let both of them go. Right? Take either or.
In that case, you automatically will pick up the Louis because it's just a stronger. Okay, so you did let it go. I think Louis should be the pick here for Evos, right?
Clockun.
Dude, Clockun and Louis. That's scary. I hope that RQ Akira is prepared for that.
You know, like, funnily enough, for Evo's Glory, Clockun's like the CW of Evos.
Oh, they pick up the
Oh, they pick up Ling instead.
Oh, wait. Is it?
I
mean,
I guess so, but
Evos is first pick, right?
yeah, it was. I mean, either ways. We'll figure it out
Okay,
once we.
but I do like the Ling versus the Louis in that case. Okay, so it's Ling. It's going to be Ling for Evos,
Yeah,
and
Evos,
I
there you
think at this stage you don't want to pick up the Louis because Louis struggles against that. So I think you'll go Faramis instead. Faramis Roger, I would say.
If that's the
Rock
case,
Roger.
wow. Okay.
Okay, they're leaving a lot of options open. I think Louis still is good for Evos.
Yeah, I think so too. Right? And back to my point earlier,
Yeah.
Clockun is kind of like the CW of Evos, where a lot of people just, you know, they talk about how good Dreams is,
Yeah.
brands, especially Annabelle, Fluffy, but a lot of people still forget about Clockun, despite his amazing performances in MPL Indonesia
Yeah.
with the Loyi pick. Obviously, that's
Yeah.
definitely one of the signatures, but even then, anything, as long as he can carry the game, as long as he deals damage, Novaria is amazing for him.
Yeah.
The Valentina as well. Even the Fairman. He's just a solid mid laner, man.
I think you go Louis Arlott here for if you're Evos. The other option is Faramis Edith. As
do you
it is
consider the
open.
Trizla here?
Claude for brands and Terizla. Oh, this is a big shift. Okay,
Shout
now
outs to me.
I gotta say I don't understand Evos. at
Well,
all.
I do, right?
I
So I agree. I think this shout outs to LaFell, by the way, as well.
Yeah.
Am I
For
on?
the Terizla. Yeah, you are on.
Okay.
Just gotta shout out LaFell here for that Terizla pick as well. But the Claude and the Ling. So when you go for the Ling, or early on already, you want someone to really just set up for it. And Terizla has been one of the ways that Evo's Glory have been able to enable Annabelle on the Ling. So something safe in the gold lane as well. That weak side that we were talking about for the Claude. This is how they like to play their compositions. Ling on Annabelle. How they actually try to balance out the farm with the Claude, because that's one of the main concerns for you, I believe, Wolf, is the Ling goes and invades very early on through mid control and through XP control. So it's all about winning the XP matchup, the mid matchup as well, and now you're probably going to see them set up for that. Meanwhile, Claude is just like, all right, brands, do your thing, just play safe in lane and scale up later with the gold lane.
The biggest reservation for the Claude is the presence of the Grok. That is now available for RQ. And then now going for the backshot. I think RQ Akira have this Claude under control. Same doesn't go well with the Ling, however, but because of the fact that they didn't pick Edith and /or the Faramis, RQ might just ban it out. Edith just makes a lot of sense to be banned out here. Backshot obviously is great versus Terizla, so that you kind of nullify the healing factor for that Terizla, so that's a great pick from RQ. I also like the backshot going up against the Ling because you're great at the early game, but then come the late game, now you have a lot of problems facing that. And to be fair, Evos, they have great late games. So I think they're going to be closing this out with wave clear heroes, like probably Minotaur plus Farsa, so that they can have a bridge to the late game.
I feel like Claude, there's two factors here. One, Brands is amazing on the Claude, and perhaps they want to pick that up early to kind of like make it so that RQ is staying away from the Faramis. Like, Claude is okay going up against Faramis, so maybe it's like a one stone kills two birds kind of situation where you pick up
Yeah.
one hero and then you kind of deny the opposing part from picking the firemen in the first place.
Yeah. How about Kadita for RQ? Grok Kadita so that you have control over the Ling.
Technically, the Loi
Or-
is still up for grabs too, right?
That's right. But you don't want to pick the Loi if you're RQ. That's
Yeah.
gotta be difficult. Because that's Claude as well as Ling. I think you go either Aurora actually, but that might be the last pick. So at this point, you pick up Benedetta now for RQ. Or maybe a Yu Zhang.
You saw
Oh, it's
Ben.
Ben out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Paquito or Benedetta for RQ, I would say.
Alright, so damage dealing,
Yeah.
damage output, maybe something RQ Kiro wants to go for. Obviously, with the Baksha and the Grok, the two frontliners already for the team, does make sense to go for something of the sorts for the XP. They don't go for the Benedetta or the Paquito, though. They go for the CC instead. And I agree, I see your face. It's kind of like a, interesting pick. I agree with you. Usually the CC, you want to go up against, the frontliners, the guys who you can actually punish hard,
Yep.
but there's a lot of damage dealers, a lot of mobile targets here on the side of Evo, so I definitely agree. The CC pick definitely is a bit interesting.
Yeah, that's my initial reaction. And now the
Wow.
Loi is there and the Tigreal, as expected. There is no legitimate CC killer for Evos unless we come to the late game. CC picks up the Vengeance naturally, so that's great versus the Claude. And you'll see later, Link is going to struggle versus the CC. But what Link can do is just to go to the backlines.
Yep.
So you're going to be looking for the last pick for RQ. With this lineup, I think
Vexana?
Benedetta is... Oh,
They still don't have a
no,
mage.
they need a mage.
Yeah, Vixen. I mean, Fireman's is good enough.
Novaria, perhaps?
I'm not sure about Navaria, up against the Link.
Yeah.
It'd be very,
Yeah.
very tough to play.
Or Faramis.
They still go for the Firemen's, even though there's a lot of reasons why the Firemen's wouldn't work here. But again, I respect that they still go for it because it is an amazing hero. Speaking of amazing hero, I have friends and they are amazing casters.
Oh, you do?
I do. I want to hear their voices. So amazing friends, please talk. It's your turn. Even though RRQ Akira, they were very together, but they didn't exactly hit the singularity point. And it took 25 minutes, but Evo's Glory, they got it.
They really did, man. I think, you know, the question is for you guys, were you guys shocked at Evo's Glory's playstyle?
No.
Are you guys surprised? No, right?
No.
'Cause
Not at all.
I feel like this is just the normal Evo's Glory gameplay that we've always been seeing in MPL Indonesia. They've just been always with this kind of lineup, right?
Yep.
Layering, layering, layering. That's what they're good at. They're like a one trick that likes to layer, but they're really good at that one thing that they do.
They're onions. They have a lot of layers, and they make your opponents cry.
I would have thought of lasagna, but yeah, sure, onions.
Onions, man.
Yep.
Evo's Glory are just onions.
Yep. I think the MVP plays that I would say for the side of Evos was when Brands went for the Winter Crown play that we've always just theorized about. Really, really good at utilizing that mechanic, that unique mechanic. And then Dreams and that last Lord Dance was able to just man up against the entirety of RRQ and use the implosion not for a setup, but to actually stop RQ from even getting vision onto the Lord, which was so instrumental to Evos winning that.
I like how Gideon was like, yeah, try to go through this Winter Crown, fool.
Winter Crown, fool.
Oh,
You know,
so
shout
many
out-
Winter Crowns, by the way.
Yeah, so many Winter Crowns, and really show dividends in this game where
Yeah.
you feel like you've got the upper hand, and then they just turn things around. But gotta say, RQ Akira, we were talking about the CC pick, but honestly, I felt like you did well.
Yeah, it did really, really well. I think we figured out in the game itself, we were talking about, you know, okay, the CC, usually we pick it up against tanky members, but in this particular situation, it's always great up against Annabelle, because Annabelle likes to go for the cross-map play, he likes to go for the mirroring and for the split pushes, so if you have someone there to match up against him and, you know, actually take the 1v1, the duel against him, it's really, really good.
It almost worked, but I think the itemization coming out from Fluffy as well as the entirety of Evo's Glory going for the Winter Crown make it very difficult and very awkward for the CC to eventually have a nice late game. You can see that around the 16-18 minute mark, CC is already like hitting like critical mass and it's just being very difficult for Evo's Glory to deal with. But then Evo's Glory figured out, okay, there's a new meta item. Let's go for the Winter Crown, fool.
Winter Crown, fool. Speaking of which, we gotta look at the MVP because I gotta say, without even look at it, it's probably gonna be Annabelle. We gotta look at the Sony MVP of the game. Where highlights first, Annabelle. Mirko, talk about how Annabelle takes his time. He wants to get the farm, he wants to get the items, and then he's gonna get unleashed.
See, he's a very different player on Assassins, right? On Assassins, a lot of players tend to, especially after utilizing utility jungle for the longest time, they tend to kind of lose that assassin instinct. But for Annabelle, it's still just a very, I would say, selfish style. But it works as an assassin.
It works?
You want to be selfish on an assassin, and it works so well for Annabelle. For the most part, even in the regular season, it's so tough for a lot of teams to actually go up against Evos because when usually you would think, you know, the assassins would actually come in to finish off the job, he sometimes in the early game just farms. Even when everybody's low, he's like, nah, you know what? I'm going to just take my time. I'm going to farm up. And you can see from the itemization, that's exactly why he chooses to farm. He goes for a very, very greedy build in the Blade of Despair so that he can pull off those kind of big plays in the later stage of the game.
Yeah, 92%, 923 GPM and 68% kill participation. There was a point where he was, what, 7-0? 6-0?
8-0.
8-0.
shut down.
That's how good he was with this particular hero. And of course, we know for sure that the Ling is one of the strongest heroes out there. I think it is criminal for RQ Akira to give both the Ling as well as the Lu Yi.
I mean, again, we gotta talk about this because the Ling first pick, like you said, Wolf, it made it so a situation where it's kind of not good for them to pick up the Louis itself. So perhaps that's the idea coming in from Evo's Glory. Once we pick up the Ling, we made it so that whatever mid laner that you're going to pick up is not going to be looking good. So perhaps that's the trap. And I kind of feel like RQ Kira, they should see this coming now. The Ling is a problem.
Even though it's a trap, I feel like, again, they had so many different opportunities to go for the ban on the Lo Yi. Because in the second phase, they completely ignored it. The fact that they gave the Ling in the first phase, and it passed through the first phase is like, all right, Evos were like, okay, we're just going to go for some other prios.
That's right.
But then they got another prio, so why not? Just add on to it.
I think overall the draft was with Faramis as well as the CC. It makes a lot of sense in the late game. Kind of good versus the Claude because you have the CC with the Vengeance as well as the Grok. However, the Lu Yi was definitely a problem, not because of the Lu Yi itself with the first skill, second skill, but this time it was the ultimates that really just made it difficult for them. You saw how Clockwood was able to utilize this hero to kind of psych the entirety of RQ Akira. And we did say that Louis is one of Clocken's favorites.
It is.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing, folks. Like, you guys gave very good insights, but you guys are giving insights inside of the studio, inside of the game that we just saw. I kind of feel like we got to go to Eterna, our Aces ROG reporter, where she's looking to talk to Team Liquid. So, where are you at? What are you guys talking about? Thank you very much, Eterna. And I gotta say, JP knows how to keep it sweet and simple. It's like, thank you. It's great. We love Riyadh. We love Riyadh. It's been amazing so far.
It really has, man. I've been
Food is good.
I've been enjoying my experience.
Yep, Mali is great.
Mali is great,
Yep.
yeah.
I love it. I love all. Actually, all the
I love
foods that
you.
I've tried. I love you.
I love you.
Now I'm uncomfortable. But the thing that I'm comfortable with, we talk about game number 1. It's going to be amazing. Do you guys feel we're going to see adjustments coming in from RQ Kira for game number 2?
No, they're gonna be picking up the same thing and gonna play the same way. No, just kidding. I think
Now that you say that, they might pick up the same thing. It's like, you know what? It's just an execution issue. The trap is fine.
probably. But I think the best thing here is that just don't give a lot of comfort heroes for Evil Story. Claude as well as the Ling and Claude and Louis all together. They're just really just brands as well as Cloggins heroes. It's always criminal to give these kind of the champion teams their comfort pickups.
True.
Maybe just take away one and give out the other and answer it from then on.
Again, right, for Evo's Glory, the way that they can actually make this kind of composition work is, well, for the Assassins, they go for a winning lane in the XP. Right after that Terizla pick, they ban out 2 XPs. It was Yuzong in the Arlet this game. And then in the mid lane as well, picking up just a winning matchup in the mid lane. And they actually did that because of the Lo Yi being left open, and it was a fair missing Grok. Clear speed, yeah, fair missing Grok. But when it comes to that skirmish, trading power, it was Evo's. And that's why they were able to create so much space for Annabelle to farm up. If any one of those lanes gets stopped by another winning matchup coming in from RQ Akira, it would be a pretty solid way to adjust.
Simple question for the both of you. You only have one ban. Do you ban out the Louis or do you guys ban out the Ling?
Yeah, I would buy the Loi. Because Ling is a little bit manageable. I can go for the Tiger. Loi amplifies the entirety of the team. Ling is just, as our good friends from the caster desk would say, singularity. Singular.
He's just singular. He's the one. He's
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just one with everything. Maybe he's like a pizza.
Yeah, but then again, Louis is very together, man. It kind of,
so for you would ban out the Louis. What about you, Mirko?
Yeah, Lo Yi. I
You ban out the Louis?
I'll ban out the Lo Yi too. I think even though I have been talking about the nerfs on the diversions, I think a lot of the teams, a lot of the players, the top tier players have been able to make it work. So Lo Yi just adds so much value onto the team. I think even the Claude, the setup that they had for the ambush up top was because of the Lo Yi diversion.
I would say Louis should get a therapist skin because I feel like that's what she is. She's really just a therapist. Whenever people want to break apart, she's like, nah, fam.
More together.
More together.
Very
together.
Even more together, make it into a singularity. Maybe that's why. I mean, I don't know. As Asians, we don't see therapists a lot. Maybe that's why Louis is very strong here.
That's why we get a Lo Yi.
Therapist?
No, I just rely on my Lo Yi to keep it all together.
What about you?
I talk to you. That's what I
You see,
do.
that's a bad idea because I have a therapist.
Well, I tell you things so that you tell your therapist, and then the therapist will tell it to you.
You're the middleman.
You're the middleman.
I don't know how comfortable I am with this one, folks. I mean, like, you guys can talk to us in the comment section. If we need someone to talk to, can we talk to you guys? Okay, probably not. Going back into the game. Game number 2. RQ Kira, we're really thinking that this could be a 1-1. Game number 1, it went to 25 minutes. So ban out Louis, first step, and then if the Ling gets through again, I feel like is the least of the problems because one of the things that NFL is pretty good at is the Hayabusa as well. So one of the problems, if you take one problem, NFL's like, yo, I got a lot of picks, fool.
Yeah. Technically, even the alpha could come out, right? I mean,
Yeah,
this
the
is
alpha
the
as
signature
well.
pick. This was the pick that actually gets banned most of the times. Not the Ling in MPO Indonesia in the playoffs especially. So a lot of different picks you got to respect from Evo's Glory. I definitely understand the problem for RQ Kira when they want to go for these respect bans. They're kind of already capped by how many power What is a power hero? When you're talking about Evo's Glory, that comes to mind because almost everything for Anavel seems to be a power hero. This kid is amazing, man. He's a prodigy. But even then, brands respect this Moskov.
Yeah, and also like I think if I'm just gonna be considering all of the options, maybe the real power pick is the Turisla because it kind of is the glue that ties things together. Like if you pick up the Turisla, you now have access to both side laners to have greedy picks. Like you can go for Moskov or Claude for brands, and then you can go assassins for Mr. Anavel. But then again, Turisla also has great combination and synergy with Fredrin, for example, with a ton of CC that then activates brands in the end. So I think when you're just starting about power picks, maybe it is a Turisla for Evo's Glory.
I mean, to be fair, he did make a lot of plays. And one thing that I do want to talk about, looks like this might be the new build for Turisla in case you guys are Turisla players. Go for the War Axe, go for the Queen's Wings, and then after that, freestyle. Do what you guys need to do.
Do what you want to do.
Go for the Winter Crown, man. Winter Crown is cool.
Winter Crown, fool.
Winter Crown, fool. But now we're going straight into the drafts here. RQ Kira are going to be the first pick. Evo's Glory is going to be the second pick. It looks like RQ Kira, you know what? We heard the Louis, that's why we banged the Ling.
Yeah, but again, they're on blue side, so this changes everything, right? Because they were on the red side, I would say the Loyi ban would make sense. But now that they're on the blue side, hey, ban out the Ling, you get a chance to pick up the Loyi. You're forcing Evo's Glory to ban it out by themselves here as they swap.
What could happen is that if they do give up the Louis, there's a chance where Evos picks up the Nolan because Faramis will not be open, Vexana will not be open. You're stuck with the Louis. They still Arlet, and then maybe pick up Edith to go with it, or Arlet and Faramis maybe. You know, there's a lot of options. Although I still feel that Louis is still a power pick, so let's see how that goes.
I agree. I think RQ Kira should be able to utilize it as well, man. In the mid lane, Sagan, he's always a team player, so if they really do want that singularity, if they want to be very together, the diversion certainly does help, but they will take away another global presence hero. So 3 heroes that have a lot of pressure on the map, man. Very good mobility with Angela, Ling, and now the Moskov. Really trying to take away that 4-1 formation that Evos love to play with.
All right, so if Evos, okay, so that's a Roger. Loyi is there for RQ. The natural answer afterwards is Arlet, I would say. And then you pair it up with probably your jungler already, if you're Evos, like Fredrin Arlet. Looks really good going up against that Louis. But we'll see. Again, another assassin could be good. Like, or maybe Terizla should be the priority, right? So Terizla plus Nolan, somewhere along those lines. Oh, Valentina instead. This will not stop Evos from picking up the Louis, but they might reserve it for the third pick. Right, so maybe they won't go Assassins now. They go Fredrin Arlet actually for Evos
Actually,
with this kind of comp.
This is interesting. Valentina is a very strong pick, which has a very good win rate here in the ever since wildcard. But the thing is, do you go for Valentina over a Louis? Maybe RQ Akira. They already know certain picks is gonna get picked up so that they can steal away the ult. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. And right now, technically, it does work in favor of them with the Valentino pick, right? The Edith comes out later on if the Loyi does get picked up in the first phase, last pick in the first phase. That'll be trouble for RQ. But as of right now, that's a good ultimate. One of the best ultimates to take as a Valentina in the early game. The Primal Wrath to be used up in the neutral objective fights.
Yeah. I wonder if there will be a chance where Lolita is going to be the pickup for RQ Akira. However, the Fredrin now not being taken by RQ is very interesting. But then, like we said, Loyi could be the third pick for Evo's Glory because they're not pressed in that situation, already knowing that Valentina is up. RQ without the Roger, do they take the... they still pick up the Grok and the Terizla. So they have revealed their hand. Evos, still pretty much a Louis game for them.
Yeah. It should be the Loi. It should just be that pick for Clockun. But another way that they can take this draft is maybe possibly an X-Borg. That's something that Fluffy has been finding a whole lot of success with, especially now considering, you know, there are a lot of tanky, beefy boys on the side of RQ Kira. It's already a different ball game at this point. So, interesting. X-Borg was actually the prio pick for Fluffy for the longest time in the regular season, and then they started getting banned, so he had to move over towards the Terizla, and then the Yuzong. Yuzong could also be a pick here. We haven't seen Yuzong in the first phase for a while.
Right.
I don't think we've seen it at all today.
Yeah.
I mean, it has been banned. It's just it hasn't been picked up at all. So, again, right now, looking at the picks, they pick up the Vexana here. So far, looking at RQ Kira going up against Evil's Glory, I would say the first 3 picks coming in from RQ, it looks a little bit more solid because they already have their front line. So we can imagine how the setup is going to look like. They just need to build their comp with more damage compared to what Evil's Glory has. I guess it's a mix-up. You got some setup, you got some damage, but I kind of like the first 3 picks coming in from RQ Kira.
Oh, that is interesting. The Vexana. I think that they just won't pick up the Louis anymore, especially because there's Terizla. And usually when there's like Terizla and Grok, you know that this is a frontline kind of composition where Vexana kind of flourishes. It's a front to back that RQ might be looking for.
Ooh.
And I really like this Nolan ban because we did say that Nolan is a valid pickup for Evos eventually.
Yeah, the Nolan, any of these assassins that could come through, but they're going to actually ban out the carry and the Natan, so perhaps trying to look for...
Force them into a Beatrix?
Beatrix, yeah.
Forcing him into anything that can't go for Purify and Flicker, right? So you're kind of forced on just like a Flicker. Brody, Beatrix, those kind of pickups.
Yeah. There's this argument of the Irithel. Maybe if Evos will not get another crowd control
I don't think so as well. I feel like Irithel takes too long. Like
she doesn't even do well in the late game.
Here's
from
the thing,
my experience.
Like if you want a goal leader that skills, perhaps just pick up a Beatrix.
Yeah, for sure.
Even
there could be a RQ can pick up an assassin actually. That's their last pick.
Yep.
Hayabusa looks really good, but that's also true for Evos. But this time, Edith Vexana looks already super duper good. So maybe they'll just pick up Barrett's or X-Borg, Minotaur this time.
Wow.
Edith going to the EXP.
Okay, so trying to just utilize the Annabelle pick for last.
What is a burst hero that can pierce through the Minotaur? So
maybe they pick up the X-Borg jungle or Dyaroff. Who knows?
Beatrix. How about Leslie though? There's not much.
Great in lane, yeah.
There's not much dive for Evos.
But if the Hayabusa comes up, right? You go for Leslie and then the Hayabusa last pick. I guess that's why they're hiding Annabelle's pick here.
Yeah, I think you're left with Beatrix. No choice. And then what else is like Frederick doesn't look really nice. Baksha maybe for RQ. Let's go back to the Baksha.
I'm just worried they don't have that much damage. You know, you're really hoping for the Grok as well as the Valentina to really bring out the damage. So, I mean, a lot of control. A lot of control. Is just that when it comes to the damage, the Valentina kind of has to carry this one.
I don't know. For me, it definitely feels like for Evos, they can actually go for something crazy here, like a Lancelot. If they don't go for Hayabusa, they could go for the Lancelot. We have seen Annabelle play this before as well. If they can't find any other assassin, they usually go for the Lancelot, just for the retry battle as well. Knowing that you already have a Minotaur, an Edith, and a Vexana, you want to have more prio when it comes around to the neutral objective. So I'm guessing either utility jungler, or they could go for that Lance.
Utility jungler should be Barrett's. I think Lancelot should be good here. How about a Joy? I haven't seen that in a long time.
Oh yeah,
saw that in Wildcard. I think it was Chibi.
Yeah, but there's Valentina. Yeah, they go X-Borg. Okay.
X-Borg jungle.
Yeah.
I mean, like again, look at RQ here. They're very tanky. Makes sense.
Are.
Speaking of which, looking at both these drafts, I don't know, looking at like EVOS as well as RQ Kira. At this point, even I'm not so sure what's gonna happen between the drafts coming in from both teams, but let's see the oneness of both our casters casting this game. This is gonna be the final game of today, so casters, take your space.
It's the first one-all tied game of the day. Congratulations to RRQ Akira, and here with us, Takeshi. Congratulations. Now, EVOS has managed to defeat various RRQ teams like Hoshi, Sana, Kaito. How does it feel to deny EVOS a sweep against RRQ Akira?
Yeah, it was half revenge because it was 1-1. But yeah, it's good to win EVOS. But yeah, I think we lose to ourselves in the first game. We can. Yeah, I think we lose to ourselves because we played so bad in the first game. I choose the pick CC. I think other pick will be better than CC. So it was half my fault. And yeah, but Anavel is so good. I mean, he's so good.
But what's important is that you're able to bounce back and take the win and prove yourself for RRQ Akira.
Yeah, that they did. It was an incredible bounce back. You saw they didn't lose, I believe, a single turret at the end of the day as well in that second game. So very strong comeback from them. Now, I have a question for you. Considering your team's performance in previous international tournaments, how does this result impact your team, and does it boost your confidence going forward in the tournament?
Yeah, boosts our confidence. Our mentality are pretty good. We are very confident. We think we can win Fireflux and Nimp Flash like not easily. It will be a tough matches. But yeah, we are very confident. I think we are superior than our M5 appearance. I think we were superior today, and yeah, you will see.
Very, very strong words from Takeshi at the end there, especially after that 1-1 against EVOS Glory. And that is a wrap for us right here in the stage. We're going to take it away to the studio to wrap up day 1 of MSC 2024.
That's right, and I gotta say, I love the interview coming in from Takashi. He gave a lot of insight where he was like, he picked the CC, and he's like, maybe there are other picks that are better, and NFL's crazy on the lane. But let's look at the game number 2. Yep.
Yeah, you know, I think first question is, are you guys shocked? Are you guys surprised by EVOS' performance?
Dude, I'm really looking at this game.
I actually am.
No.
Yeah, because, well, this is just them. This is how they play in the regular season of MPL. Wait, I've said this before, and that's because they're playing the same style. We were talking about how mid-prio is very important. XP lane as well. If they don't get that mid-prio, if they aren't able to get that lead in the start of the game or actually get space for the jungle to farm, they ultimately crumble, just like we see in game number 2.
Yeah, I think at this point, I probably will not be looking at the draft for EVOS anymore. Like, it probably doesn't matter because I really thought that they had this in the bag. They have a great competition. By the way, Takash as well as Sagan. And this is done off cam. I told you, and this was I kind of called that the ultimate from the X-Borg from Sagan will be the finisher. But the Takash initiation was the one that started it all. It was actually the precursor on why RQ was able to win that match.
And again, it's the same build path, right? The War Axe into the Queen's Wings, and then obviously just the other items to finish it off with the Blade Armor here up against the Claude. And really, even in the late game, you really never saw Brands become the ultimate threat that he beat. Even with the full items, dude. Even with the Winter Crown. And okay, I have a question. EVOS, all of them Winter Crown Wolf.
Yeah.
Are they like overusing it? Because the Wind of Nature, I feel like, would have been a bit better up against the Beatrix. He was one-shot a couple of times too.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I think this Winter Crown that was picked up by many members of EVOS was definitely overthinking the meta item that we have. Maybe it worked in the previous game. It definitely was a surprise, but it seems like RQ are really prepared for that. They're not allowing, they're actually forcing the Winter Crowns, forcing the Immortalities. Even the Immortality on both Fluffy as well as the NFL, the X-Borg, they were forced out so easily because of how the Beatrix plays it. Gusta Lagusta was on point with the Renner, and he was able to force out so many ultimates and Immortalities because of that.
I gotta say, looking at the draft coming in from RQ Akira, this is like a very meta draft a few metas ago, so maybe it's a bit of a comfort. I don't know. We got to look at our Sony MVP of the game. And again, we are going to get to see the highlights again coming in from our MVP. And I believe the MVP is going to be Takash. Like our analysts did say, I want to see a lot of members coming in from RQ Kira. King winning those retry battles, really setting the tone for the team. But engages coming in from Takash has been amazing.
There's so many good ultimates to copy here for Sagan, and they will go for the combo again. This will be eventually punished. And the thing for Sagan is that he's not overcomplicating things. He went for the X-Borg as the primary target for the IMU because the X-Borg is always in their face anyways. Like, he's not able to get into the backlines to get even the other ultimates. But then his combination with Takash this time was on point, and I think the reason why we feel like this was the meta from way back is because they're comfortable with it, and you can see it translate into the game.
And it definitely feels like in this meta in particular, like looking at the team fight meta, the hard commit meta, it's just really valuable for you to get someone like a Yuzong, a Terizla as well, someone that can pin people down in the team fights instantly. It's an instant initiation. It's all about that commitment, and even X-Borg, I feel like that was a great time to go for the X-Borg pick. You know, there were a lot of beefy boys on the side of RQ Kira, but we really didn't get to see these team fights play out all the way to like the later part. So layering gets a bit tougher for Evo's Glory compared to game number 1, where they had assassins, they could just layer their damage. Here they had to layer their skills on top of their damage for the CC, and it really didn't work out.
I think the main difference here is that the Edith was picked up in the EXP lane and they went for the Minotaur. If you combine those two beefy heroes together, they're quite passive. And if you combine it with the Vexana, that's even more passive. They're waiting for people to come into their box and punish them. However, because of how fast the side of our Akira played, and Frederick was also very much on point when it comes to like allowing for the Valentina to deal the damage eventually, and then Takash was just very active in this game, that allowed them to really just punish this slow meta game from Evo's Glory.
So based on what you guys have been saying, talking about the layering when you're coming into the team fight, it looks like you got to go Riyadh or go home. Get it, go big or go home. Fully engage. Once you decide to fight.
That's a 2 out of 10 for me.
I'll give that a solid 1.
You know what? Mark your calendars. Because on July 7th, the Soul Vessel Series skins, Amon Vessel of Deceit, as well as Hanabi Vessel of Rage, are slated for a stunning reveal. Don't miss out. So make sure you guys grab it while you guys still can. And listen, Mirko, we've agreed, right? Throw out a bunch of 2s, and just like the skin, you're going to get a 10.
Exactly, right? You throw out some of the other skins and you get this skin? Is that what we're heading to?
Our jokes, and then a big skin.
Ah, so the battle will then go ahead and check out the, as Wolf says it's the wrong way, but Amon. Just say Amon, man. It sounds way better. What's wrong with you? Hanabi as well. If you play Hanabi, like me, I don't play Hanabi.
Amon. It's always been Amon.
You and Arashi are the same, you know. When you talk about Amon all the time, it's Amon, bro.
I mean Jays.
Yeah, same guy.
Same guy.
And you know, shout outs to Jays if you're watching. And for you guys in the comment section, is it Amon or Amon or Amon?
Do you say it that way?
I say Amon. Amon. That's how I say it. That's why I don't cast anymore. I'm just a host.
Ah.
It's like, and look at Amon.
That actually sounds good.
Yeah,
maybe you should become a caster.
Maybe I should become a caster?
Yeah.
You know what?
What if it's Kyrie on the Amon?
Kyrie!
All right, you know what? Now you're a Desk Coast.
You know what? Here's the thing. You guys want to hear something crazy?
Sure.
If you guys want to hear something crazy, then I'm going to delay it. But what I'm not going to delay is the new hero. Juicin, the new mage hero, arrives on June 29. Well, it's here now. With the exclusive pack, get the hero and the Ethereal Serenity skin during the launch week. It's only 469 diamonds. You guys can also get her skin for only 51 diamonds if you grab it right now. It's only during like the first 14 days, so while it's still up, make sure you guys get it. Do you guys still want to know the crazy news?
Yes.
Okay, I'm still going to hold it in.
All right. Well, you know, do you want a translation for the Juicin hero
Sure,
for all the Gen Zs out there who wants brain rot?
Sure, go ahead.
Well, there you go, guys. If you guys want to play Juicin because of the Skibbity Gyat, you can be an absolute Sigma by picking it up in the store.
Man, this
makes me feel old, Wolf. This makes me feel old. How does it make you feel?
I feel like I never ever wanna I wanna tear my ears apart, dude.
You know what will tear your ears back in?
What?
What?
We gotta say the first day of MSC at EWC, we've hit 1 million plus.
Whoa!
PCU And again, that's amazing. This is day number 1. As a way of saying thanks to all of you guys for the support that you guys have been giving, we're gonna give an in-game code that you guys can redeem for yourself. Well, in the in-game app. Keep on supporting the stream.
Wow.
Stream A, you know, we've done all the games, but Stream B is still going on. It's See You Soon going up against SRG, Selangor Red Giants. Can you guys believe we've hit over 1 million PCU?
Absolutely. I think this was really monumental. Thank you so much for the viewers, for everyone that is hyping up MSC. It's a very important event for us as talents, and very important as part of the community. We're just very happy to hit 1 million PCU the first day, dude.
It's all because of you guys. I personally expected it because I know how crazy you guys can be with all your support for MLBB and MLBB Esports, especially considering, you know, the big teams we're all playing today.
Yeah.
So keep supporting tomorrow because we're going to have some fire matchups.
So, how would Gen Z react to that?
That was lit.
Slaps?
That slaps. That's a banger. Lit, fam.
Dude, here's the thing. I did not expect for us to hit 1 million. I expected us to get 3.
First
3? Like 3 million?
3 million. But now let's look at tomorrow's schedule and see maybe we can hit 3 million for tomorrow. So again, for tomorrow, these are the games going to be RRQ going up against Fireflux, EVOS going up against NIP Flash, and then later on it's going to be RRQ and NIP Flash again, and then Fireflux going up against EVOS.
Wow, so we're going to wrap up Group A tomorrow.
That's right.
Straight up with all these 4 matches being played. With Fireflux losing earlier to NIP Flash, this definitely sets the stakes. It's 1-1
Flash is
RQ
amazing.
Evos. I love Nip Flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you were very clear about wanting to see NIP Flash, both of you. And I am excited for you to see NIP Flash.
You know what? I'm so excited for you guys at home. Again, big thanks for over 1 million PCU. My name is Milfel. This is Mirko. This is Wolf. You guys have been amazing. It's not the end of the day. Stream B is still going on. But now, let's actually watch the Kadia play of the day.